Okay. Are we live? We are live. Excellent. Let me go grab that link so that we can get started here. Hey, what's up, Luigi? How's it going tonight? I'd say I'm doing pretty good today. Got the day off tomorrow, and while what I was hoping to do over the course of the weekend here didn't exactly go my way, we're doing some more of this. So, I can't really say I'm not enjoying myself. I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. I think what I want to do tomorrow is set up that new headset I got this week. Or should I say last week. Because I picked that up last week when I went to get the code for the Shiny Eternatus event in Sword and Shield. And I'm like, you know, I've been looking for a new headset. Because the problem with mine right now is that anytime I adjust the volume with the slider, like the balance in audio between the two cups, the ear cups, whatever you call them, it gets all screwed up. So it's really annoying. And I'm like, I want to try to fix that. So yeah, I picked up another one, a new headset while I was out there. Getting that. I just haven't set it up yet. There we go. Link is sent. Nothing much, Michael. It's good to see ya. Just got done watching Sunday Night Football half an hour ago. The ending was kind of disappointing. Because San Francisco did not really make any attempt to get back in the game on their last drive whatsoever. And yeah, they just kind of threw the game. They just did not look good at all on that last drive. But how's everyone else doing tonight? Hey, good idea. You might want it for this big study session that we're gonna be encountering in this episode. Should get into the habit of creating a community post on the channel whenever I go live, just like I do on the server. There we go. Oh, I cannot wait to see who drops first in this study session tonight. Welcome back. Should be starting things back up in a minute or two here. Hey, what's up, Cyrilkins? How you doing? Doing good, just screwing around on someone's server. Nice. Someone's Minecraft server or Discord server? Feel the need to ask. Anyway, let's jump into it here. So today we've got the big cram session before midterms. Okay, nice. We were ironing out the details of the plan for this big cram session before midterms at the end of last episode. If I remember right, the plan is we're going to do the study session at our boys' house, and then we're going to crash at Sayuri's house for the night. And that's where we're at with everything. I kind of like how in order to... that we had to drop our points massively with Natsuki in order to get this up to 1. That was a good scene. Friday, May 20th. Skipping straight to after school today. I stand waiting near the gate following the final bell. Watched a Studio Ghibli movie earlier today. Probably butchered that pronunciation, but what movie was it? Given the fact that midterms start on Monday, classes went by about how you'd expect, with every teacher emphasizing the importance of studying and not putting things off until the last minute. Whether anyone actually paid heed to this advice is totally up in the air, though. Yerush. Ah, seems like you were the first to arrive, Ben. Ah, hi, Yuri. You probably did, and we watched, Howl's Moving Castle. Hey, send help. Hello! Good to see you. Damn it! I clicked Steam trying to click OBS. For some reason. The one that you made for DDLC's anniversary, or is this a different one? I still need to watch it. I saw it in the promo channel. I still need to sit down and watch it, though. It's actually been a while since I have sat down and watched a mod on a mod that somebody has made. It has been a long time. I really should get back to doing that, because there's still other stuff I need to finish, like the meta series. I still need to see how that ends. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. How long is it? I haven't checked it out yet. 12 minutes. Okay. It's a few days late, but... Chat, let's have a vote. Do we want to watch Zed Help's special at the end of stream tonight? If you're okay with that, that is. Okay, if you're okay with it, then We'll put it up to a vote. We'll have that running until we get to the end of the current day on this mod, so that y'all can vote on it. Anyway, Yuri is impressed that we are the first to be here at the gate. Is Sayori not with you? She went to meet up with Monica when classes end, so I'm afraid not. What about Natsuki? The two of you are in the same class, right? Indeed, though she mentioned needing to make a stop along the way. I see. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised you'd be the only one to actually show up on time. What about yourself? You needn't discount your own punctuality. Being on time is about all I'm good for. Yikes. That's self-pity. It's not gonna be me, my boy. I can tell you that much. Also, what's up, my dude? Good to see ya. Oh, I just read the line in my head. That and loading my house to literature clubs in need. Good stuff. Oh, my mate, you'll have to let me know if you're busy at all tomorrow, because I got the day off work tomorrow. Could join up on Killing Floor 2 or something. Because it's been a bit since I played that game again, and I was thinking about playing it some tomorrow, so let me know. She seems slightly put off by my self-depreciating comment. We really do appreciate your willingness to help. Without you, this study session may not have even been possible. For all my talk of trying harder, accepting praise still feels wrong to me, as though the words are being misdirected. Right. Though whether my help serves a good thing or not is still yet to be seen. Is something wrong, Ben? If you're feeling under the weather, perhaps we should get... Thanks for the concern, Yuri, but there's nothing to worry about. Okay. I kind of figured that was the case, because it's usually weekends that you have a day free. But I thought I would ask. Just woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. Oh, if we were going to do it live, then yeah, we would have to make sure that's working before we get invested in the game. Because yeah, I really didn't realize that was messed up last time. And to answer your question, Brody, I am familiar with the mod Absolution, but I don't recall if I've played it. Let me go into my Renpai folder here. That contains all my save data for every mod that I've played, not including ones that overwrite the same save location. I've definitely heard of it. I have no save data for Absolution, but I feel like I've heard of that one before, at least. What's that one about, if it's a weird kind of mod? Now you have me curious. But first, I'm gonna add that vague suggestion for Absolution to my ever-growing stream notes folder. There we go. Oh, I see. So, Ben didn't bail on us after all? Natsuki also appears from inside the building. Oh, there's a part 2 for that mod. I might need to play catch-up with that one then. But we gotta finish SNAFU first, and no telling how long that's gonna take. One step at a time here. That's why I've got the notes folder. Whoa, what's with the mood? Who died? No one important, unfortunately. So, Yuri mentioned you needed to stop along the way, right? Have to pee. Judging by how quickly her face turned red, I may have accidentally hit the mark. Did you tell him that's where I went? Of course not. I simply said... Easy there, Natsuki. Yuri didn't give me any details. I just happened to have some training as a psychic. Well, you should have been trained in having some tact. Honestly, he's always saying stuff like this to Sayori and me. Aren't you ever gonna reprimand the guy, Yuri? Well, come on, it's only a matter of time before he starts doing perverted stuff to you, too. Perverted? To me? She looks at me as though there's something I could say to fix the situation. Yeah, this one's kinda out of my control. Listen, Ben, some words, girls are, well, you can't say. That's quite the analogy, mate. How you doing tonight, Zach? You're absolutely right, Yuri. I'm deeply sorry for saying something so insensitive. My delinquent nature may have gotten the best of me this time, but I'll work to improve in the future. She watches in surprise as I bow my head in apology. Thank goodness. Seriously? Why are you only nice to her? That's odd. Could have sworn I just heard something shouting from far below. Must have stepped on an ant or something. She raises her fists in a rage. Oh? Finally ready for a fight, are ya? Guess today's the day we settle things once and for all. Honestly, could you at least hold off on any violence until after we leave school grounds? Monica appears just in time to interrupt our impending Mortal Kombat. So, what's the story here? Did Natsuki finally take her sexual harassment too far? Me? Since when was I the pervert? Didn't we go over this yesterday? If we did, I don't remember. And yes, I did. Did you see my comment on it? About how your personality fuels Ben's borderline criminal indecency? Obviously not! You're so easy to tempt with that stuff, Natsuki. How many times MC says, that a fact? He's the one who called me an ant! Is that true? Yes, ma'am. Though my aim was to compliment how strong she is despite having such a small stature. You mean since ants can lift up to 10 times their body weight? Yeah, ants are strong. Correct. Aw, come on! You're so full of shit! Natsuki! Possessing the same divine timing as our president, Sayori appears out of nowhere to scold Natsuki's colorful vocabulary. Seriously, how am I the one getting ganged up on right now? Oh, did you send me a different one? Okay, I thought we were talking about the same one here. In that case, I'll look at it when we get to the end of this day here. The same time the vote is going to end. Is there anyone who isn't gonna take Ben's side? Don't worry, Nat. No matter how harsh their words are, I'll always be here for you. You're the problem! Oh, so much for being charitable. You should be more careful with what you say, Natsuki. Using language such as that is ill-fitting of a young woman, especially while at school. Who are you, my grandmother? Damn! Plus, Ben says stuff way worse all the time when he's around me. Well, duh! I wouldn't be the club's resident delinquent otherwise. Ben, is that true? No, ma'am, and I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me if it were. And here I thought the cram session would be draining. Now how about we get going before anyone reports us for loitering? Am I the only one thinking this was a bad idea all of a sudden? I've been waiting for this for days. Not putting up with any objections, Monica confidently leads her group of problem children away from the school. You trying to do some rapping there, or what are you doing there, Zach? Something crosses my mind during our walk. You messaged me saying you were going to meet up with Monica after classes, right? There a reason you didn't come to the gate together? Oh, thanks for reminding me! Can you hold this for a second? Oh god, oh god. Oh god. That is certainly an idea, my dude. That is certainly an idea. I would have to think about what my avatar would even look like. I'd have to find an artist for one to make the model, and then I'd have to try to model it in a DDLC style after my face. And then I have to wonder, there's a lot that would go into that, but it's an idea for sure. She shoves her school bag into my arms before pulling a bulging, light blue folder and thumb drive out of the front pocket. Here you go, Monica. I meant to give these back earlier, but, well... Thanks, Sayori, and no worries. Things got a little hectic back at the school. Should I be concerned about the highly suspicious handoff I just witnessed? Potentially. You know how to keep everyone guessing. It's something I've been thinking about. Monica sent me to print some stuff off in the library after my last class ended. So you've turned Sayori into your own personal gopher, huh? Guess your irresponsibility really doesn't have any limits. How about learning the full story before throwing around baseless accusations? I think he was joking, Monica. Everything Sayori printed will directly serve to improve the literature club. I would have gone to the library myself, but was afraid my members would cause a ruckus in my absence. A fear I'd be deeply offended by if not for how warranted that was. At least you understand that much. What were you and Natsuki even doing back there? Why was she so mad? Because science hasn't progressed far enough to cure Ben of his stupidity. What a line. Interesting answer. I was actually going to say, because science hasn't progressed far enough to cure pink-haired tsunderes of their chronic flat-chestedness. Monica, would losing a member hurt the club by any chance? Why do you ask? No reason, really. Was just thinking about murdering Ben later. I see. Well, as long as you don't make a mess of things, it'd be rude to stain his floors after being invited inside. Would you do me a favor and not give her the thumbs up on committing homicide? At least not when that homicide is directed towards me. Oh, so you have self-preservation instincts after all? Who knows? I was mainly worried about leaving my plant without water. You keep a plant? No. I was about to say, yes, I do quite enjoy the concept of breathing, after all. They both stare at me with disappointment in their eyes. To be fair, I don't either, so... If the next 9 hours are gonna be like this, I'm probably better off just flunking the exams. Come on, Natsuki. Come now, Natsuki. Wouldn't studying a lot and ranking higher than him make you feel better than giving up? Using me as a common enemy in order to motivate your members into performing better, huh? Looks like you might have a better grasp on this whole club president thing than I thought. Thanks, but there's no need to compliment me. If anything, I should be the one praising you for being so easy to rally against. Well, my role with the club aside, how is what's in your folder supposed to improve us in any way? That's a secret for club executives. Though you and the others will find out soon enough. I glance over at Sayuri, who just smiles awkwardly. Totally, Zach. She had so much to print that I don't even know what all is in there. Oh, nice! That's awesome, dude. What kind of mod is it, if you don't mind me asking? Oh? Sounds like you're making the most out of our school's free-to-use ink cartridges. I mean, who wouldn't? You're not the one paying for them, after all. And printers are assholes, so if I can ruin someone else's printer, fuck yes, I'm gonna leap at that chance. Not quite. I have not. What mod series would that be, Zach? Class star or not, the librarian still would had reservations about letting me print everything I'd worked on. She pats the front of her bag, indicating there are even more secret pages inside. Monica mentioned wanting to give everyone a general study guide to use over the weekend, but just how massive did she make them? Part of me doesn't want to find out, because it's probably way more than I thought it was. Well, we're nearly at my house. Let's hope the anticipation doesn't kill me before we get there. If the anticipation doesn't, there's still a good chance Natsuki might. Well, I haven't checked Discord since I've started the stream, so I told you at the end of this day here we'll get to it. Is that my cue? Honestly, you think I'm dying when I'm sick, then threatening to kill me when I'm not. Wanting to get away from the dynamic duo of Monica and Natsuki, I take a spot near the back of the group, where our resident bookworm has been following along silently. What do you say, Yuri? Want to ditch these bullies and spend the rest of the day alone together? Just you and me? Alone together? Just the two of us? Yuri! Sorry. I apologize for having to refuse such a kind offer, but today really should be spent focusing on our studies. Jeez, are you seriously trying to run away this far into our plan? Not only that, but to think he'd try manipulating Yuri into going with him. The poor girl will end up traumatized at this rate. Nobody can take a fucking joke. The detriments of being outnumbered make themselves apparent to me as our defunct group continues towards my house. Wait, did you? I might have to look through the message history then. My front hall quickly becomes crowded as the 5 of us step inside. We'll be mainly working in the kitchen since it's the only room with a table big enough for multiple people. Sayori insisted on stocking up on supplies yesterday, so there should be plenty of snacks and drinks for everyone. Missing an S there. Nice! Way to pull through for the group, Sayori. I'll mostly be chewing on mints, so I'm actually a little jealous of all of you. Would eating normally not help with your concentration? This is Sayori we're talking about, Yuri. That much should be self-evident. It has to be something I can keep in my mouth for a long time. Otherwise, I just get distracted by rustling through bags or the flavor of stuff. Well, let's hope you've got enough mints to last the whole session. I'm sure the rest of you have realized this already, but it's going to be a long night. Why do you look so happy about that? No reason. Now then, we should hurry and get set up before wasting any more daylight. Sound good, Ben? Sure thing, Miss President. Google is starting to turn my brain into the biggest clusterfuck right now. What are you looking up to cause that to happen? What did you do, Zach? Each girl has a varying amount of anticipation as they follow me down the hall and into the kitchen. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the place serving as your own provisional hell for the next several hours. Do you gotta make it sound so ominous? Hey, take that S and move it to the other line and we're good. Perhaps he's simply saying we should brace ourselves for what's to come? Yes. Seriously? Are you supposed to be his interpreter now or something? I would be fine with that. Regardless of the point Ben was trying to make, Yuri's right. Cramming can do more harm than good if you don't pace yourself. There'll be times where the simple act of remaining focused seems like an insurmountable task. Yeah, you don't say. So do your best, and don't forget we're all here to lend a hand if you need one. This is kinda starting to sound scary again. Here, you 3 should go ahead and get settled in. I still have to add the papers Sari printed into the study guides. Should we be worried about there only being 4 chairs? I was having a similar concern. That's right, you never did tell me what you were going to do about that, Ben. Don't worry, the missing seat won't pose an issue. So feel free to sit wherever you please. Sayori looks at me confused, but doesn't say anything as her and the others make their way to the table. Right as they're sitting down, however, Monica turns away from the counter. Okay, everyone. The very first handcrafted Literature Club study guides are now fully operational. We all watch in amazement as Monica sets down 4 black binders, each one packed with several dozen sheets of paper. Yep, sounds about right. Upon closer inspection, we notice that every binder is also labeled with one of our names. Damn, yeah, you really went all out with this. Seriously? Yep. Ah, okay. So that's who you're collaborating with on the project. Cool. Aside from Ben's, whose is slightly more generalized, each one was specifically designed to fit all your strengths and weaknesses. Strengths? Weaknesses? How did you accomplish such a thing? Well, let's just say the teachers were eager to help me when I mentioned improving the scores of all my precious club members. The class star flexes her authority once again. Putting all unnecessary comments aside, I say that's awesome, because Ethan is a great name. What do you think? How does everyone feel about their new, one-of-a-kind study guides? Study guide? You're kidding me, right? This thing's thicker than a textbook! Well, I know you want to see everyone here succeed. This goes far beyond my expectations. Can we really get through all these problems by Monday? Don't worry, there's nothing to be anxious about. This may seem like a lot, but the problems are organized in a way where each one of you will be able to make progress at a consistent rate. Work hard, and I'm confident you'll still have Sunday off. Nice. To think you'd go so far for us, in under a day no less. Well, don't give me too much credit. Sayori's the one who's recommended we do this study session in the first place. Me? Oh, right, of course. Thank you, Sayori. With this guide and the four of us here together, I'm confident midterms will pose little challenge. Let's hope so. I wouldn't be surprised if we were ready for entrance exams after lugging through these things. I don't know about that, but we'll see. You really don't have to thank me. I mean, Monika's the one who... Okay, everyone! Now that you're all equipped with a study guide, how about we jump right into it? Sayori watches in surprise as the other three girls eagerly take a seat at the kitchen table. Yes, ma'am. Several eyes land on me, the only one still standing, not long after they've settled into position. Are you going to bring in another chair, Ben? If so, you should seriously hurry up. It's super creepy having you hover over the end of the table. Ooh, want to share this one? We could each take half. I'm not sure these chairs are big enough for that. But you could always sit in his lap instead. So you'll sit shoulder to shoulder but draw the line at his lap, huh? Childhood friends sure are complicated. Well, as much as I appreciate the horrible suggestions, none of you quite hit the mark. Saying this, I pick up my binder and start heading out of the kitchen. Wait, where are you going? The living room. We don't have any extra chairs lying around the house. The table's gonna be too crowded for a fifth person, even if we did. As such, I figured I'd use one of the couches instead. Won't it be hard to write and lay out all your stuff, though? Possibly, which is why I wanted you four to use the table. So what, you're bailing on us? Do you even know what the word study group means? Group or not, the reason we came here is to cram. As long as we're all studying, there's no real reason for me, specifically, to be in the same room as the rest of you. What kind of brooding loner logic is that? You raise an excellent point, Natsuki. I hope your buddy Ethan gets better soon, my mate. Well, whatever. Not like I care where you are anyways. Are you sure, Ben? We wouldn't want you feeling left out. No worries there. Left out is my default state of being. The fact you can laugh before saying something so depressing really is quite impressive. It's a skill that I have honed after many years, Monika. Perhaps you could take my seat instead. I wouldn't mind sitting alone if it means everyone else can work comfortably. A kind offer, but one I'm going to refuse. Monika said those study guides were specifically made based on each one of your performances, while mine is more generalized. He's right. Ben wouldn't have much trouble finding answers in his notes or textbook, but you three may have times where you need my help with a problem. Plus, from the way he spoke yesterday, Ben also seems to have some form of experience with cramming.
which means he's likely the safest one to be left alone.
There you have it, straight from the president herself. Hey. No, I seriously just flubbed the line because I don't know where the fuck my mind was during that moment. Seriously. If you need anything, like drinks or more snacks, just ask Sayori. She brought most of them over, so you can rely on her to know where they are. Aside from Monica, none of the girls looked particularly pleased with my decision to work elsewhere.
Oh, and Ben, don't forget to ask for help if you need it. We wouldn't want your pride getting in the way of results after all.
Pride, huh? No worries. I'll be the first to beg for help whenever there's a roadblock. Best prepare yourself. Waving behind me, I step into the living room with my book bag and binder in hand. 2 hours pass, leaving me feeling both increasingly amazed and selfishly bitter. When Monica told us these study guides were designed with each of our strengths and weaknesses in mind, part of me thought she was just embellishing her own efforts. But damn, after spending a few hours actually looking through it, guess she never passes up the chance to be a show-off, huh? Oh no. Not a one. Not a one. Trust me, that is going to be a one-off thing. Even though mine was supposedly more generalized than theirs, his problems still managed to hit a weak spot at least 50% of the time. What are the odds she just front-loaded the impressive stuff and the remaining guide is just nothing but textbook problems and busy work? Knowing this likely isn't the case, I let out a sigh before leaning deeper into the couch. Wonder how the others are doing. Monica mentioned everyone would be able to work through these guides at a constant pace, but I'm sure that level of precision is impossible even for her. My guess would be Yuri has made about the same progress as me, while Natsuki and Sayori are further behind. Catching myself saying this, I quickly realize I've become distracted from my work. Looks like my attention span has been reduced to 2 hours over the years. Hell, I'm lucky if mine lasts a few minutes. Might as well make the most of it. Oh, really? If that's a new convo, that's one that I haven't heard of. I have not heard that one. I know when I was really young I had that habit, but that's one habit I was able to break. My entrance momentarily distracts the girls from their work as all eyes land on me.
Finally need some help?
Thanks for the offer, but not quite. Just came in here to grab this. I open the fridge and pull out a can of black coffee.
Ooh, looks like you're really stocked up.
Of course. What's a study session without near lethal amounts of coffee? Yeah, I know how you feel, mate. I know how you feel. The case is still almost full, so feel free to help yourself.
I'd take you up on that offer right now if we hadn't just finished off Yuri's second pot of tea.
Tea?
I hope you don't mind, Ben. Sarah said you'd be fine with us using the kettle.
Of course, make as many pots as you like.
Thank you. We were going to offer you a cup earlier, but Monica insisted that you weren't thirsty.
She did? She responds with a grin saying, "Less for you equals more for me." This punk. Well, she's not entirely wrong. Your tea is delicious, Yuri, but I think I'm gonna stick with coffee for today.
Very well. Just let me know if you change your mind.
Will do. As Yuri and Monica return their attention to their work,
Natsuki and Sayori give me one last glance before doing the same. From my position near the fridge, I can barely make out where each girl is in her study guide. They're all still in the portion labeled Section 2, but Yuri seems to be the furthest ahead, with Natsuki only a few pages behind. Yes, I do know. Ingrown nails suck. Sayori's clearly in last, but the plethora of empty plastic wrappers littering her stuff shows she's making a serious effort. While those three have obviously been working hard, I appear to be the only one who's already crossed into Section 3. It shouldn't be a surprise, considering they've stopped for tea twice now. There's also the chance my more generalized binder gives me an edge. Realizing this isn't a competition and that my lead isn't doing anyone any favors, I decide now may be a good time to make myself useful. Monika implied each girl had a subject they're weak in, but Yuri and Natsuki are both working with much more confidence than Sayori. Decisions. I know, right? It's like, bruh. Natsuki? We need to go with Natsuki for this one? What do we think, chat? Do we think we want to go with Natsuki? Or do we want to go with someone else? Because it seems like Sayori is the one that needs the most help. But, of course, Natsuki could just be chugging along. The Sirlkin says Natsuki or Sayori. Apparently the Natsuki one is really funny. And to be fair, I think that would be pretty funny to see. Decisions. Cyber Onk Edge Runners. Crucial plot point reference. You with my nail addiction? Fuck it, I'm a bite. I'm kind of leaning towards Sayori because it seems like she needs the most help. But if Natsuki's really funny, we'll see what chat thinks. Oh, while I'm waiting for that, I'll check my messages here. Oh, you meant that one. Not bad. Did you know there's a Dead by Daylight dating sim? No, I did not. I did not know that was a thing. I should probably play Dead by Daylight first if I'm gonna play that. It's apparently pretty funny. Here. I'm gonna screenshot that. That in the notes folder. Do you have to do what again? That's true. Oh god, why? Oh god, why? This meme, though. Bruh. Bruh. I wish I could say it was, mate. There's way too much hair in my skull. $15% off until tomorrow. I'll look at it after stream. You bring up a good point, Zach. Anyway, it seems like majority in chat want to go Natsuki here. So, looks like that's what we're doing. Unless anybody objects. Does anybody object? Going Natsuki? Twenty, 15 seconds. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Natsuki it is. Let's see this. Natsuki's currently sat on the opposite end of the table from where I'm standing, which makes looking at her binder much more difficult. Judging from all the word problems and lack of foreign characters, I'm guessing her weak aura is area is either Japanese or history. The way she speaks, combined with her poor grammar when typing messages, leads me more towards the former, but there's still a chance she... How long do you plan on staring at me? Honestly, didn't we already go over how creepy you are standing over us like that? Sorry, but I'm something of a slow learner myself. Perhaps if you insult me a third time... That's enough, you two. Save the petty squabbling for when we're not all trying to focus. So, Ben, was there something else you needed? Or perhaps you simply couldn't pass on the chance of flirting with our club's most emotionally complex member? Flirt? emotionally complex? What the hell are you talking about? Though they remain silent, Sayori and Yuri both glance up with a very similar curiosity in mind. As enjoyable as that sounds, I'm afraid not. Though there is something I wanted to ask the two of you. Better not be something stupid. Don't mind her, Ben. Feel free to ask whatever you want, stupid or not.
Right. First, I wanted to know which subject Natsuki is weakest in.
And why would we ever tell you... History. Monica! Isn't that supposed to be private information? Did we ever agree on keeping everyone's a secret?
While Natsuki is giving our president the evil eye, I'm reconsidering the offer I was previously going to make. History relies on memorizing and regurgitating information more than any of the other subjects, which means it would be difficult to teach her without simply giving away the answer.
You appear to be in deep thought, Ben. Was there something else you wished to ask?
Even though she may be better off without me interfering, I hate to pass up any chances on improving the bumpy relationship between us. Would you be okay with Natsuki and I working together? Everyone looks shocked by my suggestion. Oh boy, here we go.
Hold on! I don't remember asking for your help!
Probably because you didn't. Hey, there you go, mate. This recommendation comes entirely from my sense of wanting to be useful.
Useful, huh? Are you sure there aren't any ulterior, more immoral motives at play?
Ulterior, yes. Immoral, not quite.
I see. In that case, wait a second! Don't I get a say in this? Were you planning on refusing his offer? Well, not to discount any of your efforts, but Ben did score much higher on the prior exams than anyone else here. Except me, of course.
Made sure to throw that last part in, huh?
Personal issues aside, having someone around who's more knowledgeable of the subject and more attentive than me may not be a bad idea.
You and me both. You and me both.
This is all assuming he really intends on lending a hand and isn't simply trying to dodge his own studies.
No worries. My offer was genuine, and I'm currently further ahead in my binder than the others.
Well, there you have it, Natsuki. Work together or not, the choice is entirely up to you. You said he scored higher than the rest of us, right? Just how high are we talking? Sorry, but I'm afraid that's private information. Aw, come on!
Having lost faith in learning anything from Monica, Natsuki turns to me expecting an answer. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly. I landed in the top 100, but couldn't give you any details beyond that.
Seriously, how does a slack like him outrank me? Not to add any pressure, but could you answer sometime soon?
I think you got your words mixed up there, my boy. Yep, peace is never an option.
Sayori and Yuri haven't completed a single problem since the two of you began speaking.
The two girls in question quickly refocus on their work as Monica calls them out. Yep, just shit. I don't want to look like I'm slacking. No!
Fine! Deal off the second you try anything funny.
Understood. Bring your things once you're ready.
Hey, wait!
Yeah. I might have to try that. See how it goes. My thoughts and intentions are jumbled as I re-enter the living room. While helping one of the girls study may wash away some of my prior uselessness, a one-on-one session with Natsuki poses its own set of problems. No need for the apostrophe there. Well, as long as I can maintain a learning environment, things should go smoothly.
Are you saying there's a chance they won't?
She steps around the corner and into the living room. You know, eavesdropping isn't a very admirable hobby.
Neither is talking to yourself.
Touché. Fair point.
So, how do you plan on teaching me? Or am I right in thinking you were just gonna wing it?
Good question. First, let's see where exactly you are in the section. Here, if you'd be so kind as to lend me your binder for a moment. Though appearing somewhat reluctant, Natsuki complies with my request. But instead of taking a seat, she continues to stand in front of me. Feel free to sit down.
I will once you give me my binder back.
Why wait? It's a perfectly good couch right here. Hey, nice. Emphasizing this point, I pat the cushion next to me with my free hand.
You want me to sit next to you?
Yeah? Wasn't that obvious? She crosses her arms before glancing back towards the opposite couch. Surely you weren't expecting me to teach you from across the room?
Well, what am I supposed to think? You're the one who's always doing or saying weird things whenever we're near each other.
Distrustful as Natsuki acts, her current concerns aren't entirely unwarranted. Sorry, I know my personality can occasionally be, well, shitty. But right now it's different. I don't get very many chances to act responsible, so I intend to make the most of this opportunity.
Chances? What are you talking about? Couldn't you always act responsible?
Oh, come on, Natsuki. Where's the fun in that? Logistics aside, you really got nothing to worry about. No weird jokes, no offhanded comments. My energy will be focused entirely on improving your exam performance.
Oh.
She goes quiet as she thinks over these words.
Fine. Don't forget you're only getting one chance. Head straight back to the kitchen the second something stupid comes out of your mouth.
Understood. She slowly takes a seat on the opposite end of the couch as I begin flipping through her binder. As Monica suggested, the majority of the questions are related to history. Do you not enjoy learning about the past?
I mean, I guess not. History lectures are always super boring, and everything they teach us is so similar, I don't know how they expect us to remember it all.
Exactly, Michael. See, this man gets it. Right here. This man gets it. Boring, huh? Aren't there any time periods you find at least a little interesting? Yes, you really do have it all, don't you? Speaking of history, though, I've been listening to Disturbed's song Never Again off of their Asylum album, and I really should have listened to it sooner since it's centered around one of my favorite time periods in history, and that's World War II. I really love what that song is all about.
The present! Not quite the answer I was aiming for. Well, what do you expect? Edo, Heian, Kamakura, they're all super confusing. Everything just sort of blends together. While our curriculum does cover a significant span of time, almost none of the history handouts we're given contain critical thinking problems, meaning memorization will take you a long way on the midterms. Do you have any note cards? I think so. Then use them, as many as you can make. Separating them based on period will also give you a better idea of when certain people lived or major events occurred. For example, you could write Tojukawa Ieyasu on the front and replace the decentralized feudal system with a military government, Edo, on the back. Studying each period chronologically will also help with understanding the country's progression. That might sound like good advice, but wouldn't actually doing it be a lot of work? Yes. I wonder what she would think of it. Because thinking about that is rather fascinating for me. I know if I had the same opportunity, speaking in broad terms right now, first thing I would do would be to just go for a walk around the neighborhood. Just show her around all the highlights of the neighborhood along the trails and whatnot. Then I think we would go hunting for a good coffee shop. Because she would probably have a better eye for that than I would. Just saying. Yeah, more than you can probably undertake before exams start. Which is why you should only focus on hammering down the fundamentals for now and save the rest for the finals. Okay, but how will I know when something counts as fundamental? Knowing Monica, sure she packed all the must-know information into this binder. So I'll point it out as we go along. She stares at me with eyes full of disbelief. Fine, but you better not let me down. Would never dream of it. With this, the two of us begin working our way through the remainder of her second section. Abrasive as she may have been at first, Natsuki cooperates with me with little in the way of resistance. Our smooth operating ends when we finish her section 2 after about 30 minutes. As she's looking over the first page of section 3, I glance toward the kitchen. Wonder how far the other two have gotten. Something wrong? No, not really. It's just, well, thanks for helping me, I guess. Her face lights up red as she mumbles this. No need for gratitude. I was the one who interrupted your work, after all. Got that right. I'd probably be ahead of Yuri by now if you weren't so desperate for my attention. Easy there. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Putting your ego aside, today is about learning the material, not finishing first. Really now? Let me ask this, do you think that's a kink that Monica has? Is that the discussion we're about to have? I know, but still, I at least want to finish around the same time as everyone else. Or are you the only one who's allowed to blow through problems? My study guide was designed with less specialization than the rest of yours, so our speeds are bound to differ. As for the other two, well, Yuri works fast because she learns fast. Sari works slow because she learns slow. Don't get distracted by either of their progresses, or else you'll end up making a lot of simple mistakes. He's exactly right. We both turned to find Monika, Suri, and Yuri standing in the doorway. I'm really not as far ahead as you may think. Does this mean in last place isn't a bad thing? So long as you're learning the material, of course not. Wait, why are you all in here? Excellent question, Natsuki. Dude, I was not implying, I was asking, is that where this is going? Oh, perhaps you were hoping your alone time together would last a little while longer? Like hell I was! Who'd want to be alone with a perv like him? We were so close to making a breakthrough. Thanks a lot, Monika. No problem. So, why are you here? Did something happen? Not with me, personally, but these two seem to have a few words they wish to share. Go ahead, girls. Us? Of course, let your voices be heard. She begins fidgeting while Monika blatantly avoids taking any responsibility. Well... We were just wondering if maybe we could work in here instead of the kitchen. The chairs in there aren't very, comfortable. Oh, that reminds me. How's your back, Yuri? You mentioned it started hurting not long before Ben came to get a drink. She stares at Natsuki in surprise for a moment before looking towards me. You really don't have to worry about me. My back hurts from time to time, so it's possible the cause is unrelated to the seating you arranged for us. She leans over and speaks in a hushed voice. She's just trying to be nice. I noticed. Sorry, you two. I was hoping those chairs would be bearable for a while longer. Bearable? I was asking purely metaphorically, my guy. I was asking purely metaphorically. You mean you knew they would be uncomfortable? Obviously, not many things wouldn't be after 2 hours. He has a fair point. Does that mean we can work in here then? Well, about that. As you can see, working on a couch isn't exactly the ideal setup. I motion toward the disorderly stack of books and papers surrounding me. And slouching over while sitting on hardwood is only going to worsen your back pain. For the other people, maybe, but I've got no problems with laying in the floor. Might want to get a saw then, Natsuki, to get yourself out of there. Just bring me a blanket or pillows or something and I'll be fine. While your adaptability is certainly admirable, Natsuki, I'm afraid such a solution isn't going to be viable for those of us who are more... developed. Developed? The hell does that have to do with anything? Monika's right. My boobs would totally start hurting if I laid on something this hard. Sayori! Bruh! What the fuck? Honestly, why is having extra chest fat such a big deal with you two? If you can't lay on your stomach, just lay on your back. There, problem solved. And how do you intend for them to work while lying on their back? Now, Ben. We should at least give our youngest member's proposed solution a chance. All in favor of adopting Natsuki's plan, please say aye. Traitors. Okay then, does anyone else have an idea? Well, this may not be feasible, but perhaps we could create a makeshift table more suitable for our postures? Do you mean like when we have meetings in the club room?
Oh, ha! Yeah, I could see that.
In a sense, yes. A makeshift table, huh? Do you have anything we could use for such an endeavor, Ben?
Sorry, but my living room isn't exactly the ideal place for hosting a woodworking shop. Or we could just give her the chainsaw. Now, god damn it, now I want to see Monica using a chainsaw. That is just such a funny mental picture, like, for real.
It's not like we've actually got to build one, right? Don't you have anything table-ish lying around the house we could use?
As I'm coming up with ideas, someone unexpected beats me to the punch.
What about a kotatsu? No offense, but the idea of sitting under one of those this close to summer sounds awful. That's not what I meant. You're suggesting we simply use one as a table without turning on the heating element? Exactly! Wouldn't that be perfect? The four of us could use the kotatsu and Ben could keep working on the couch.
Wait, why am I getting stuck with the couch? Working on this thing is a massive pain.
Says the guy who's gonna leave us for dead at a kitchen table. Yeah, this is, whatchamacallit? Camera!
Sayori, I think the word you're looking for is karma. Nice. Karma.
That too! While watching the universe knock Ben down a rung does sound enjoyable, we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves. He isn't actually admitting to owning a kotatsu yet.
So is Sayori's idea a bust after all? Unfortunately, no. I do in fact own one large enough for 4 people to use comfortably.
What is unfortunate about that?
The fact I'll be aiding an ill-mannered tsundere, a team-switching childhood friend, and a chronically irresponsible club president. Perhaps Yuri and I should go off to work alone together after all.
Truly? Nope, nuh-uh, none of that.
Don't let him fool you, Yuri. He's only trying to turn us against each other. You're taking this way too seriously.
Getting back on topic. Where is your kotatsu exactly, Ben? We should hurry and bring it here before falling victim to any more distractions.
Oh, right. Haven't used this thing in a while, but it should be gathering dust in one of the closets upstairs.
Great! Let's all go get...
Easy there, Miss Eager Beaver. Sarah and I should be more than enough to carry it down here. No point turning this into a club-wide field trip. Clearly having had an ulterior motive, Monica looks at me with something along the lines of disappointment. Oof. Sorry, but can you lend me a hand?
Sure thing, boss! You can count on me.
Yuri, could you grab some cleaning supplies out from under the sink in the kitchen? I wasn't joking about this thing being covered in dust.
Of course, I'd be happy to help. Since we're going to be shifting our area of operations, I'll go ahead and bring over some of the snacks and drinks. Ooh, good idea! What about me? Got anything else you need done?
Heh, no worries. Just keep being your cute self. I could never ask for more.
Ugh! Why do you always have to say such stupid stuff? Dummy.
With everyone having been given a role, Sarah and I head upstairs while the other 3 carry out their tasks. So while our boy's going upstairs,
Yes, I do too, Zach. I will be right back, everyone. Okay, I'm back. I had to use the restroom, my guy. Amazing, Zach. I wish I could do that. Michael could not find Monica wielding a chainsaw. Sad. After shuffling around in the closets for a while, I re-emerge into the second floor hallway with a kotatsu in hand. Now then, how am I gonna get this thing down the... Need a hand? She watches me with a smug expression from the bottom of the stairs. What happened to Sayori? Didn't she go up there with you? Here I am! She stumbled around the corner and into sight. Are those floor pillows? Yeah, he told me to carry these instead of helping with the table. Can you blame me? Combine your clumsiness with stairs and a heavy object, we'd be lucky to come out of this cram session without any casualties.
If there is some art out there that exists of that, I need to see it. That would be amazing for the channel. If that art exists, I will straight up ask whoever made it if I could use that for the channel.
Rude! Sounds to me as though you were just trying to show off your strength in front of a bunch of girls.
Unfortunately, my intentions weren't so irresponsible. Oh my god. That would depend on what it looks like.
That is unfortunate. Here, I thought you'd finally begun acting like a normal guy.
Yeah. We're all very disappointed. Now, would you hurry up and help me before Sayori sends me tumbling to my death?
Hey, I'm not really that
As though the universe itself took offense to her claim, several pillows erupt from Sayori's hands and onto the surrounding floor. I swear, if I trip on one of these and break my neck, you're getting haunted until the end of time.
Sorry.
Yes, I did see what you were talking about.
No worries, Ben. I'll tell everyone at your funeral how good of a person you were.
Shouldn't your prerogative be keeping me alive? Never mind. Apparently satisfied with my sigh of defeat, Monika heads up the stairs before lifting one end of the kotatsu. Yes, it retains a certain level of thickness at all times, but it's not that thick. And I will check Discord next time we get to a good point to, a good scene transition here. Once we're a safe distance away, Sayori gathers up the pillows and follows after us.
Oh, you're back. Sure took you long enough. Wait, why is Monika helping you? Where did Here I am. Again. Right? Didn't you go upstairs to help with the table, though? What's with all the pillows?
Monika and I finish setting down the kotatsu as the vice president is being interrogated. The higher-ups decided Sayori's talents were better suited to pillow transportation duty, so the top brass called in Monika as a replacement.
So you were basically scared she'd mess up and hurt someone?
Who knows?
Shouldn't you be defending me right now?
The attention is drawn away from Sayori's discontent as the sound of spritzing fills the room.
You're right. This table was quite dusty. But don't worry, I'll have it sparkling clean in no time. Probably shouldn't have put Yuri on cleaning duty. We'll be waiting here all day with how thorough she is.
That sounds like my dad. No worries there. Saying this, I crouch down and pick up the roll of paper towels Yuri brought from the kitchen. Mind if I lend a hand?
Of course. Thank you. Looks like they're getting along.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Anyway, what does Michael want to send me? That is quite the sentence there, my guy. Hey! Oh, she looks like a slasher villain, kind of. All we need now is the bloodied and tattered uniform, and it's perfect. Once Yuri's standard of clean has been met, the four girls spend a few minutes setting out their things. So you're seriously gonna keep sitting on the couch? Jakey! Hey, how's it going, dude? Good to see ya. Yeah, wasn't this my agreed upon punishment? Or perhaps you'd prefer for the two of us to be closer? Yeah, right. It's just weird having you sit over everyone like that. This again? Unfortunately, I can't say I do. Sorry, mate. But if you are a returning viewer, then welcome back. It's good to see you again. First I was creepy for standing over the table, now I'm weird for sitting higher than a kotatsu. I mean, what's the problem here? Is this an issue only short people deal with? As my sister would tell you, yes. Okay. Fine. If me being here is a distraction, I stand up from the couch. I'll go work in the kitchen. Oh no you don't. We're not letting you escape that easily. Natsuki, does this elevation anxiety of yours apply to everyone, or only Ben? Don't call it that. I don't know. I've never had a problem with Yuri or Sayori standing over my desk before. Oh? Then perhaps the issue stems from Ben being in a dominant position over our club's fairest maiden. Tell me, does the thought of being under him make your heart race? Of course not! Monica! Of course not! What's with the backslash there? Yep, I'm really sorry, mate. I try to keep a memory of everyone who comes by the streams, but I'm slipping here. Well, two can play at that game, Cheeky. Well, to each their own, I suppose. It's your choice. Of course, I meant that metaphorically. I know none of my pure-hearted club members would ever misinterpret such straightforward and single-dimensional words. Honestly, you let the girl lead one cram session and her irresponsibility skyrockets. Now then, getting back to the issue at hand, if Ben is the cause of your anxiety, perhaps having me sit on the couch instead would solve the problem. That's what it sounds like is going on here. She's trying to get to the bottom of Natsuki's... what did she call it? Elevation anxiety. I don't know why Sayori felt the need to respond, though. That was just like, what? Huh? This would allow the five of us to stay together, correct? Isn't that a goal we should aim for as a group? Sayori and Yuri glance between Monica and each other before slowly nodding their heads. Fine. But I'm holding you responsible if he tries anything weird. Of course. With yet another debacle resolved,
Monica and I follow her plan by swapping our current positions, which unfortunately ends with her sitting directly behind me. Yep, you know exactly what you're doing, Monica. I can tell. You know exactly what you're doing. Natsuki's not the only one worrying about a fellow club member doing something indecent. In an attempt to bury my concerns, I refocus on the binder in front of me. Several hours later. Wait, he did? Why have I not heard of this? It seems like the kind of thing that would get more attention than that. Having trouble staying awake? Monica's grin greets me as I open my eyes. Sorry, didn't realize I had closed them. And here I was thinking you had experience with this kind of thing. No fair. Was Ben asleep too? Not entirely. I was just resting my... Wait, two? See for yourself. She points towards Natsuki and Yuri, both of whom are knocked out on the couch. You know, Yuri looks like a mom when she's got Natsuki leaning on her like that. It's really cute. Please show me this. I need to see this. Considering how well she deals with Natsuki's personality, she certainly has the temperament of one. So, how'd they end up sleeping together? Finally decided to cross the forbidden boundary and become more than friends? Nothing that exciting, unfortunately. Yuri took a seat on the couch after complaining about how her back was beginning to hurt again. Natsuki, who was apparently tired of sitting on the floor, followed her lead. This is the end result. Well, we did talk about studying until you drop. How about you two? Still going strong? I'm definitely tired. But chewing on mints has helped a lot. I'd probably be asleep too without them. And you? Fit as a fiddle. Cramming for several hours is nothing new, and I'm always sure to keep a little extra in the tank when situations like this pop up. So you're an overachiever to the very end, huh? Setting a good example for others is my responsibility as president, after all. It is what I am, my boy. I like what I like. And anything that doesn't fall into that sphere, I just kind of look at it and go, yep, that's cool. I'm not that big of a fan of Eminem anyway. I don't plan on it anytime soon. Putting your wishy-washy sense of responsibility aside for a moment, how long has it been since someone last checked the time? Now that you mention it, I'm not entirely sure. Let's see... She pulls out her phone from under the table. Ooh, it's already 10 till. Greater context, dear Sayori. 10 till what? Till what? 12? Damn. Thought I only dozed off for a second, but that second seems to have lasted for the better part of an hour. Our designated end time was midnight, right? Should we call it quits here, or press on? Seeing as how two of us are already tapped out, and you and Sari are on the brink, I'd say winding down would be a better idea. Thank goodness. Sari hangs her head while letting out an exhausted sigh. Don't go throwing in the towel just yet. Not until you've returned home, at least. Can't I spend the night here? You could, but the problem is with everyone else. We agreed to sleep at your house, remember? Oh, yeah. Where'd all your excitement about having a sleepover go? I think my brain is too fried to feel excitement right now. I feel that. I feel that. That is me after a long day of work. It's like, nope, I am too checked out to feel this thing you call excitement. You're beginning to sound like Ben. Here, I'll wake up the dozing duo so we can leave. You'll be in your bed soon enough. Yes, ma'am. Still fighting off the day's fatigue, Sarah begins packing things into her bag. Various grunts and mumbles can be heard coming from the couch as I do the same. Looks like these two are worse off than they look. Oh! Turning around to see what surprised her, I find Monica standing less than a meter away and wearing a sinister grin. Is there a problem? No, I think she is thinking something very mischievous right now. Am I right, my dear? Am I right in assuming that? About that. Natsuki and Yuri are totally drained, unfortunately. They barely even responded when I called their names. Is their weakened state the reason you look so menacing right now? You and your jokes. She waves her hand dismissively. That wasn't a... It would be a real shame to disturb them after all the effort they put in, wouldn't you agree? If only there was some way we could get them to Sayori's house without being bothersome. My gut screams, danger! As she presents this dilemma. You mean without waking them up? Precisely! Is there really a way we could do that? She pretends to ponder the issue before coming out with what was undoubtedly her plan all along. Why not just carry them? Should've guessed you'd propose something so ridiculous. Ridiculous? Whatever do you mean? You're suggesting we pick them up and carry them across the street to Sayori's house. What part of that is reasonable? Formalities are something I save for a family gathering and shit. Or work. This does not count as work, Zach. Come now, it's not as though this is an impossible task. Or does the idea of having a girl on your back make you flustered? I'm more concerned with getting listed as a suspicious person by the neighborhood watch. I can't say he's wrong on that one. I mean, come on. Ben might have a point. Wouldn't they wake up if we tried lifting them? Even so, wouldn't that still be less disruptive than forcing them to walk? Why is she so persistent about this? Because she's fucking messing with you. That's why. Does she enjoy messing with us, or has the sleep deprivation made her manic? Yes. Fine. If you think carrying them is a good idea, then that's the plan we'll go with. Mainly because I'm too tired to argue about this. Ben? I knew you'd come around quick. Don't get too excited. I just want to settle this quickly so I can go back to sleep. Now, how should we divide the workload? I already know how it's gonna go. Huh? Now we're dividing? You mean who should carry who? There's 3 of us, so this actually works out pretty well. 2 for the girls and 1 for their bags. Oh yeah, I hadn't thought about taking their stuff. But wait, are we seriously doing this? I'm surprised, Sayori. You're not usually the voice of reason.
I know, it's shocking.
What's that supposed to mean? It means you're usually the ditz.
Sitting there.
If you're worried about Ben trying anything funny with whoever he carries, rest easy. I'll be keeping a close eye on him.
This is assuming I don't choose to carry the bags.
Good point. So, Ben, what's the plan?
Putting Monika's scheming aside. Yes, this is what we trained in athleticism for, gentlemen. Well, seeing as how I'm the only one here who's taller than her, guess I'll take Yuri.
I see. So even guys like you give in to their base instincts from time to time. Ben, you're not thinking anything weird, right?
Is it too late to choose the bags?
Now, we're only teasing.
Yeah, I really don't know how much more there is of this.
Having you carry Yuri will certainly be a load off my shoulders, after all. Right. Ben is the only guy here, so I guess it makes sense.
Reinforcing gender roles had nothing to do with my decision, and I doubt Monika would have had that much trouble carrying her.
Are you trying to call me masculine?
Just pointing out how you're the only girl I know who would make me nervous in an arm wrestling match.
She pouting? We can address your tactless comments another time. For now, though, we should focus on getting everyone to Sayori's house.
You ain't even close to done yet, just you wait. Oh boy, this is going to become the longest series that I'm going to finish, isn't it? Right. Watching Monika crouch down in front of the couch, I realized that hoisting Yuri onto my back would probably be the easiest way to carry her.
Sayori, can we leave the bags to you? Yes, ma'am.
While she begins gathering everyone's materials, I bend down and take a spot next to Monika.
Once Sayori's finished, we'll lift Natsuki and Yuri on the count of 3.
Wait, what? Why are we doing it in sync?
Because friendly competition.
Hey, what's up? How you doing tonight, Sonic Gamer?
Wouldn't you agree that coordination between club members is an important skill to foster?
I don't plan on it, mate. I don't plan on it. I said when I started getting back into the mods that I hadn't finished, that I was finishing them before starting anything new as far as mods go, so yes. I'm going to keep plugging away at this until we get through this playthrough. For festival and event planning, sure. For safe transportation of unconscious humans, maybe not so much.
Honestly, is always dampening the fun part of your DNA or something?
The fact you see this as fun proves we're on 2 completely different wavelengths.
Are you guys ready?
Apparently, Zach.
I'll open the doors if you need me to. That would be great.
Thanks, Sayori.
You all set?
As set as I can be in a situation this bizarre.
Right. Then on 3.
Once Monika has counted down, we're both able to get a girl onto our backs without any trouble. Or at least, that's what I'd say to anyone who asked. This soft sensation pressing into my back. Ugh.
So, how are you holding up? Think you'll be able to reach Sayori's house?
Oh, Michael's got that updated sprite for us. Let me pull up the Discord window here. The day I see this in a mod, if I ever see this in a mod, I swear. Nice. Can't say I disagree with that assessment. Dangerous. This is dangerous. Come on, we should hurry. Huh? My eagerness to finish this mission lands us outside much faster than Monaco had probably anticipated. Really? Dareevil.exe. What's that about, Cyril Kids? Tell me, I'm curious. Every life choice I've ever made comes into question. Yuri begins shifting her position. Oh no. Something happened? Was I asleep? Judging by the low tone of voice and understandable confusion, it's clear she's still half asleep. The details are a bit convoluted, but you're currently being carried to Sayori's house. Ben, is that you? Oh. She's quiet for a few seconds. Sorry to trouble you like this. No worries. I don't mind doing it. The three of us decided this was the best way, so we all share responsibility. 3? Yeah, Natsuki was asleep too. So that means Yuri was the first to fall asleep. GG. Honestly, that girl... Her speech drifts off as I assume she fallbacks to sleep. Unfortunately for me, though, her arms tighten around my shoulders in the process, which pushes her chest into my back even harder. Yikes. She's gotta be doing this on purpose, right? There's no way this girl isn't secretly a pervert. Oh wait, for real, Zach? I saw that in the chat, but I didn't think that was actually for real. If so, link me the mod. I'm actually curious which one it is. Because goddamn, now I have to see it for morbid curiosity's sake. Probably not just my own, too. It played in October? I will. It's the perfect mod for October. Having been carried away by these baseless thoughts, I barely noticed when we arrived at Sayori's house. I'll set all the bags down in the front hall. You two can go ahead and set them in the guest room if you want. The futons should be laid out already. Right. You can follow me, Monica. Right. After trekking through the dark hallway, we wind up in an even darker bedroom. Don't reckon you'd be able to get the lights on while carrying her, huh? It's possible. If I drop Natsuki in the process, I'm telling her you're the one who's at fault. An angry tsundere is the last thing I need. Ben? Why'd you go quiet? I think I just stepped on one of the futons. They're lined up vertically, so laying the girls down from where we are should be easy enough. Just let me know when your birthday is. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I'm trusting you on this.
Monica and I spend the next few seconds carefully unloading our cargo. Looks like that should do. I'm caught off guard as a hand is suddenly pressed against my face. Seriously? You're not even a little hot? What the hell are you doing? Just trying to gauge your reaction. A reaction to what? Getting fondled in the dark? October 19th. Not quite. You seemed rather panicked after picking Yuri up, so I was simply testing to see if your face had become flushed. You're interested in the weirdest things. Hey, mate, that makes two of us. Good thing this isn't about me. So, how was it? Did she get your heart racing? I saw your little hint earlier in one of the messages that you sent earlier, but I like to be sure about these things. If by racing you mean stopped completely out of fear I'd somehow be reported for a crime, then yes. Oh, this is great. Call me crazy, but I'm beginning to detect some sarcasm from you. For once, somebody who knows how to handle sarcasm. Whatever you say, crazy. Honestly, who would have thought our junior club member would be such a problem child? She lets out a sigh as I backtrack towards the door. Guess I'll see you after midterms. Right. And don't forget to do your best. After saying a quick goodbye to Sayori, I leave the house and make my way back home. Alright, well, now we can end the poll. Watch Send Help Me's DLC Anniversary Special. Everybody voted yes, so that's what we're gonna do. Anyway, now we got some Saturday. Stepping into the kitchen much later than I normally would on a Saturday morning, my mind soon wanders back to the events of last night. As unorthodox as Monica's plan was, everything seemed to work out well enough. Sayori hasn't started ignoring me, Natsuki didn't throw a tantrum, and Yuri wasn't petrified by my piggyback ride. Though being half asleep probably does that to a person. While saying this to myself, I set a tea kettle on the stove. Oh? Who's there? My attention's quickly drawn to the sound of someone knocking on my front door. Turning the knob, I discover this mystery person is none other than... Yuri? Hello? Pardon my interruption. She bows her head. No need for formalities. I just wasn't expecting you. I don't think anyone said that. You just gotta get it out there. Let people know about it. That's what Send Help did to me at the start of the stream. That's why I put the poll up. Right. I apologize for arriving unannounced, but I didn't want to delay in case it was important. Huh? It? She holds up a familiar-looking school bag. Is that mine? Indeed. How'd you end up with it? According to Sayori, she accidentally mixed your bag in with ours while collecting them last night. Ah, I see. Yep, this is why Sayori is the ditz. Guess that shouldn't be a surprise, given how tired she was. Yeah, can't entirely blame her. They were at it for what? Like 8 hours? For real, they went all out. Well, all I'll say to Epic is that I hope those blood-soaked Disney dollars were worth it. To steal a line from the drinker. After handing me the bag, Yuri grows more restless and begins to fidget. Was there something else you needed? Here, come on in. Talking inside should make things a bit easier. Right. Thank you. Yuri follows as I step into the kitchen and set my bag down. Would you care for a cup of tea by any chance? I had just started preparing a pot when you knocked. If it wouldn't be too troublesome, then yes, please. I reassumed my position near the stove before directing my attention back towards Yuri. So, was there something else you wished to discuss? That's correct. Well, we've got some time before the tea's ready. What's up? It's about last night. Seeing her say this while blushing fills me with anxiety for some reason. I wanted to apologize. She bows her head once again, more deeply this time. Huh? Wait, why are you the one who's apologizing? My behavior was clearly unfitting for a senior member of the club. I should have tried harder to set a good example. Her gaze is locked onto the floor as she speaks. That's what she was worried about? This girl takes her role as senior member way too seriously. Please, raise your head. There's really no need for you to feel bad about what happened. Maybe later. Though not fully convinced by my words, she slowly begins standing upright. To be honest, there was about a 45-minute period where I had dozed off too. Not to mention how Natsuki passed out and Sayori barely conscious enough to grab the bags. It was a learning experience for all of us. There's no reason for you to be the one who feels guilty. I see. That's very kind of you to say. Just telling you how it is. No offense, but you have a tendency to blow these things out of proportion in your head. Natsuki has told me something similar. If the two of us are in agreement, the subject in question must be crystal clear. My attempt to lighten the mood seems ineffective as Yuri once again begins to fidget with her hair. Actually, if you don't mind, there was one more thing I wanted to apologize for. Eh? Well, about how you carried me. Damn, here we go. I knew Monarch's plan would come back to bite me in the ass. I'm sorry to have troubled you like that. Yeah, you should have seen this coming, mate. What? Several seconds pass in silence as my brain processes the situation. Hold on, Yuri. If anyone here should be apologizing, it should be me. All you did was sleep.
I was the one who, picked you up and stuff.
The hell? Why am I feeling embarrassed all of a sudden?
Alright, if you say so, mate. Oh, that. I still need to watch that.
Monica told me you were just following her instructions. And I know I'm not the lightest person.
Her words drift off as she mentions what I assume is the real source of her unease.
Ben! Is something the matter?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I didn't mean to laugh. I was getting worked up over something else, so hearing that problem just made me feel kinda dumb.
Huh?
And don't worry, I didn't have any trouble carrying you. You've got a healthy figure that's only accentuates your good looks.
My...
Her cheeks go beet red as she's met with my honest opinion. And before you ask if I'm only saying all this to be nice, know that I'm telling the truth. There really is no reason to fret. She hides her face behind her hair for several seconds before quietly responding.
Thank you.
The latter half of her gratitude is cut off as the kettle begins whistling behind me. Hey! After giving both the tea and Yuri some time to cool down, we end up sat at the kitchen table with cups in hand. You plan on studying any more today?
Indeed. Natsuki and I plan to meet at the library later this afternoon to complete the binders that Monica gave us.
Got much left?
Only a few sections. Though I can't exactly say the same for her.
Guess that much is to be expected. Indubitably, Zach. Indubitably.
What about you? Have you already completed all the problems?
No, but I'm pretty close.
Do you intend on finishing the remainder today?
Probably not. Or at least those weren't my current plans.
Hmm?
To be honest, I was planning on spending today getting some much-needed R&R. Sleep didn't come easy last night, so I'm not quite firing on all cylinders right now.
Last night...
Before Yuri manages to get any ideas, I raise my hand to interrupt. Let me make it clear that neither you nor the girls are at fault. The cram session and my occasional insomnia are totally unrelated.
I see. But if your sleep issues persist, there are some items that keep at home that are helpful in creating a tranquil and relaxing environment.
Wish I could say I was.
I could bring them over later if you want.
A nice offer, but there's no need to go through all that trouble. You've got your own plans for today, right?
That's true. Still, your health is very important, not just to me, but the club as a whole. Monica mentioned that showing improvements in our testing scores may be helpful in securing funds for those who inherit the club once we graduate.
Watching her speak now really drives home the fact that Yuri is the most responsible member among the five of us. Your concern means a lot, both to me and the club. But you can rest easy. I don't plan on slacking off, not when everyone's expectations are riding on me. Standing up from my chair, I tap my temple while grinning. Give me some high-quality rest, and I'll be back in pristine condition before you know it. A gentle smile forms on her face as she hears this.
I see. I'll leave it to you, then.
She also stands up from the table.
Thanks for the tea, Ben.
No problem. Getting ready to leave?
Mm-hmm. I'd like for the two of us to spend more time together, but I do still have my plans with Natsuki.
Well, once midterms are over,
We'll have all the time we could ever want. Something we can look forward to.
I agree.
After walking to the entrance together, Yuri turns toward me while slipping on her shoes.
Might I ask you one more question?
Sure, what's up?
You mentioned being troubled by something last night, but that had nothing to do with my physique. Did I perhaps do something bothersome?
Well, she probably wouldn't respond well to me admitting that the feeling of her chest pressed against my back made me anxious the whole way to Sayori's. The issue's not really relevant now, so no worries.
Are you sure?
Positive, no problems here.
I see. That's a relief.
She lets out a sigh before stepping towards the door.
Oh, and Ben? Once you've gotten some rest, you're more than welcome to join our study session. We'd be happy to have you.
Saying "we" might be a bit of a stretch. Thanks for the offer. I'll let you know in the group chat if I decide to show up. We spend a moment exchanging goodbyes before Yuri leaves or begins her trip home. Preferring to conserve as much energy as possible, my day is spent doing nothing in particular. Sunday, the 22nd. Evening has rolled around by the time I'm finished looking over my notes. Using the entire afternoon for studying allowed me to completely review everything twice. As if I needed that. So we were already there before this part even started. That's what I didn't do before stream. I didn't listen to that anniversary song for DDLC's 5th anniversary in the music sharing chat yet. I was supposed to do that before stream, but I had to set things up and I decided to watch the end of the football game, so that's probably why. Only 10 hours left until midterms start. Guess we'll see how things go. Indeed. Here we go. The big day. May 23rd. My confidence rises immediately after receiving the first exam. With the exception of the problems I think you meant, I'm able to comfortably breeze through these questions. Ah, interesting stuff, my dude. Interesting stuff. That's a fun gimmick. My results will be excellent if the rest of the week goes as smoothly as today. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Well, geez, that went fast. And just like that, an entire week has gone by. What the fuck? Having made it through the midterms relatively unscathed, I am ready to return to the usual generic school days I've become accustomed to. Okay, sure, Michael, sure. I'll take your word for it. Wonder how everyone else is Well, I guess there's our answer. My phone goes off as I'm leaving the kitchen. Message from Kaiba. Yo, unfortunately for you, I won't be able to walk together this morning. So, come meet in the courtyard during lunch today, okay? Wouldn't want you suffering from vitamin Kaiba deficiency, after all. I do not want to know what vitamin Kaiba deficiency is. And let's see what you've made, Michael. Oh God, why? Why? Fucking why? What am I looking at? What the fuck, dude? Why did you do this to me? And that's the last thing I want to be picturing now with this mod. It's fucking Kaiba with a chainsaw. What does it look like? I'm not even fucking interested in Rika. I don't want fucking points with Rika. So the last thing I want to see is her with a fucking chainsaw, because I could totally see her using that the way she acts. Honestly, this guy. There's some tension in my temples as I reply with a standard issue, okay. You should learn that its theatrics really aren't necessary when asking for something. Yeah, but it makes it more interesting. Doesn't it? That shit. There we go. Messed up the window. Hey. We are not talking about the same character. Or maybe he deliberately acts convoluted simply to aggravate me? Yes. Realizing I'm wasting time attempting to rationalize the actions of a madman, I slide my phone back into my pocket and continue outside. Kaiba's out, so who should I walk with today? Decisions, gentlemen. We've been doing this with Sayuri the whole time. But I mean, hey, come on. Why not both? How about we spice things up? If only I understood what character you were referring to, because I probably have not played the visual novel that you're thinking of. You know what, Sarah would probably be mad if we broke tradition, so I'm thinking we stay with Sayori on this one. Any detractors? 20 seconds. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I didn't claim to know anything. So, yeah. And I do not see any detractors, so Sayuri it is. That shit. There we go. "10 minutes pass and there's still no sign of Sayuri. Strange. She hasn't been this late leaving the house in quite some time. Wonder if she's still recovering from midterms? They were likely more draining for her than the rest of us. While I personally have no issues with Sayuri skipping a day or two for the sake of regaining her energy, our reputation-obsessed president may not share my sentiment. Maybe she overslept? Even though her attendance has been improving, I can't forget that Sari is still a ditz at heart. Another 5 minutes pass. We'll end up being tardy at this rate. Maybe I should have chose Natsuki. After deciding that there's no point standing around doing nothing, I pull up my phone and begin compiling a message. Which, much to my surprise, receives a near immediate response. Late? What are you talking about? Got less than 20 minutes before first bell rings, you know. Wait, don't tell me you didn't realize today was Monday. Of course I did. Jeez, just how dumb do you think I am, meanie? Sorry, insulting your intelligence wasn't my intention. I was only trying to cover every possibility. Well, you should really hurry up and get ready then. We don't have much time left. Get ready? Again, what are you talking about? I'm already at school. This was a mistake. What? Huh? God damn it, Sari. Why? It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up. That this gets an award. Elaborate. Why are you at school? Because today's Monday? No, I meant why are you there so early? Oh, right. There were a few things I needed to do today, and was scared I wouldn't have time if I waited until later. Things you needed to do? Right after midterms? Yeah. You know, like talking to teachers and reorganizing my notes and stuff. Ah, I see. In that case, I suppose I'll be seeing you Hold on a second. Why were you so worried about me being late? Did something happen? Aside from me making poor choices based on prior assumptions, not really. Okay? Wait! Did you want to walk together? Uh-huh. Something along those lines. Dang, I'm sorry, Ben. I should have messaged you when I left. Nah, no worries. You had your own business to take care of. Yep, I take back what I said. We made the right choice. Otherwise, we would not have gotten to see our boy contemplating his own existence as he stands outside Sayori's house for 20 fucking minutes. Oh my god. Now it's time for him to go Super Saiyan speed to get to the school. Yeah, but still. Were you waiting long? Not at all. Compared to how long compared to how long the universe has existed. 15 minutes is less than an instant. Oh my god. You were waiting for 15 minutes? What if you had been late because of me? There is no because of you. This was entirely my fault. Given Sayori's tendency to take responsibility for problems she's not necessarily the cause of, it's easy to imagine what she's thinking right now. How about this, then? If you feel bad, why not make up for it by walking with me tomorrow? I like what I like, man. And somebody just realizing how grave of a mistake they've made. That grand realization is just fucking hilarious to me. Because I know exactly what that's like. Trying the same thing over and over for hours until realizing, holy shit. You mean I could have just done it this way all along? Yeah! And then my mind explodes in frustration. I mean, that sounds fine to me. But are you sure walking together will be enough? Of course. Spending time with you is invaluable. Spending 15 minutes alone is a small price to pay for something so amazing. Jeez, don't you feel embarrassed sending such a mushy message? What if I went around showing it to people? Let them look. There's no way the opinions of strangers would ever dampen my feelings for you. Okay, I get it. I'll walk with you tomorrow, so stop sending weird texts before someone sees my phone. Great. I'm glad we came to an understanding. See you in the club, Sayori. Oh yeah, talk to you later, Ben. This last message gives me a strange feeling for some reason, but I don't let the unease stop me from continuing my commute. Last week really beat the hell out of me. Kaiba's in a surprising state of normalcy as we sit down for lunch. Should I take that to mean you didn't score high? Probably not any higher than last year. I'd guess I ranked somewhere in the 130s. Hey, Monica Dev. Good to see you, dude. How are ya? A comfortable spot considering 175 is the average line. Why the exhaustion? Between swim practice and watching anime, there just wasn't enough time to study the week before testing started. That's good to hear. Which ended up with me cramming all Saturday and Sunday. Well, I'd say that level of responsibility fits your personality pretty well. Oh, and what about you, Mr. Bookworm? Gonna rank in the top 100 again, like the tryhard you pretend not to be? Yeah, it is kind of surprising that nobody's made art of that. Suppose we'll find out once results are posted. Honestly, what kind of stay-at-home dad bothers studying for exams? The kind that wants to keep the wife happy? Wife, huh? You mean the one you'll never have? In saying that, were you intending to insult my appearance or my personality? Flip a coin. There's a lot to say about both. Little punk. Calm down. I'm only messing with you. And you'll need to be in a good mood for what we're about to talk about. Remember the conversation we had during lunch not long after Golden Week? Conversation after Golden Week? You mean when you asked about the girls in the club? Exactly. I asked who you'd rather date and you gave some crappy answer, like, I don't know. That definitely rings a bell. Why bring it up now? He points a finger towards my face. Because you're acting suspicious. Come again? Every time I've seen you since then, not counting when you left school early, your eyes had appeared 50% less dead. Did you hit your head a lot as a kid? I'm serious. Kaiba leans over the table, which puts his face uncomfortably close to mine. Are you dating anyone? I appreciate the thought, Kaiba, but sorry. I'm not into guys. I give him a polite bow to try and ease the blow. Come on! You know that's not what I was asking! I meant, are you dating any of the girls in your club? Honestly. The way you were acting, I was half expecting you to actually say something serious. I am serious. While this question is similar to his usual brand of nonsense, Kaiba's current concern does appear genuine. Alright, I want to know what brought this on. Normally you'd ask, what color are their bed sheets, or do the curtains match the drapes? Dumb stuff like that. So why the sudden change in tune? His finger is once again aimed at my face. You remember? Though I definitely want to know that other stuff too if you ever find out. What the fuck? Hey, Shadow! What's up? How you doing? That does sound like perfection, Zach. Means you can enjoy more of your birthday with her. And I'm doing pretty good tonight, I'd say, Shadow. How about yourself? But right now, I'm taking the role of someone who has noticed another friend acting differently. Assuming I'm the friend in question, what do you mean by acting different? Well, let's see. He takes a minute to gather his thoughts into words before speaking again. You've seemed, I don't know, happier the last few weeks. But you also look bothered, as if you're anxious about something, not to mention how you've toned down the hostility. Then there's the fact that those bags under your eyes keep growing darker. Even if none of this makes sense to you, that's still the feeling I've been getting lately. Whether I'm way off base or not, I've felt like you should know. He averts his eyes in an act of embarrassment. And yes, Shadow, I would have to agree. I definitely think it is A tier. It's a very solid mod. And with some more polishing up, I think it could definitely go into S tier. My thoughts regarding my current situation have definitely been complicated lately. but I didn't realize I was showing it to the point where even Kaiba could notice. Maybe he's not as clueless as he acts. Slight discomfort invades my chest as my gaze falls down towards the table. So you think this alleged change in mood can be attributed to my relationship with one of the club members? I'm not really sure, honestly. But the timing seemed like a weird coincidence, you know. Yeah, that is definitely true. Kaiba does bring up a pretty valid point, that the timing is pretty convenient. One day we're talking about who you date from the club, and then a week later you're all smiles and sunshine. Well, maybe not quite that, but still, you get the point. People's moods usually improve when they enter a relationship, right? Put all that together, and the first thing I could think of was maybe he went out and actually started dating. Which might sound weird, but it's not like you talk about yourself enough to give me any other ideas. I see. So Kaiba's aware of how I've largely withheld most of my personal information. I suppose that was bound to happen eventually, given how long we've known each other. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure how to clear up your confusion. Hell, I didn't even realize I was acting differently until just now. What I can say, though, is that I'm not in a formal relationship with any of the girls. I kind of expected you to say that. But you said formal relationship, right? Does that mean you have feelings for one of them and just haven't said anything? Yep, definitely. Now's a real suspicious time to go quiet all of a sudden. Well, yeah, but... Whoa! Am I seeing things, or are you actually acting embarrassed? Holy crap, I should get a picture of this! Cut me some slack, would you? I've had a lot on my mind. Wait, so does that mean you really do have the hots for someone? No, and who uses the word hots anymore? Getting defensive only makes you seem even more suspicious, you know. Seemingly having gotten his fill of teasing, Kaiba leans back with a more relaxed expression. So, if not for being love-struck, then why the recent change in attitude? Yeah, as far as I know, it's not a term that's gone out of style, so... I said I'd try harder. Yeah? I told Siri I would try harder to be social and get along with other people. Should have known she'd be at the root of this. This was a decision I made for myself. She didn't bring it on. Seriously? You actually think about that sort of thing? Well, more so now than before. Kaiba's eyes go wide as a light bulb turns on in his head. You mean you've been losing sleep over the idea of becoming better friends with people? Am I dreaming right now? My unease quickly turns into annoyance as Kaiba begins pinching his own cheeks. Whether I become better friends with anyone is inconsequential. The real goal is to increase my own understanding. You may have missed it, but I'm not the most expressive person. No kidding. This whole conversation feels like I'm talking to a robot who's slowly becoming sentient. Careful what you wish for, Kaiba. The word in this case would be sapient, not sentient. Did I say robot? I meant electronic dictionary. That aside, how exactly do you plan on trying harder anyways? I've got no clue. I'm beginning to see where some of your grief's coming from. Kaiba shakes his head a few times before looking back at me with a big grin. In any case, what do you think about letting your big bro Kaiba help you figure things out? My gut instinct is to immediately refuse, but seeing as how we've already come this far... Fine. If you say something stupid though, I'm cutting you off completely from here on. Harsh! Still, it's not every day I get a chance to pry into that cold, desolate place you call a heart. He sits thinking on the issue for several seconds. I suppose the first order of business would be to ask how you currently feel about the girls in your club. Well, not counting Sayori. How? Huh? My feelings towards each club member have certainly changed since first joining. I don't think any of it extends beyond the range of normal. Spending time with them gives me a better understanding of how various people behave in social settings, which then allows me... Stop! Wrong answer! I meant, do you feel anything romantic? Does being around them make you feel nervous, or does your heartbeat make you feel nervous, or your heartbeat to speed up, or your face feel flushed? Those kinds of feelings. Oh, and no rationalizing your answer this time. Well, being around Yuri does make me nervous. Well, it largely stems from her ability to casually ask troublesome questions. I'm sorry, but I couldn't say for sure. Even if I did feel something along those lines, there's a good chance I wouldn't recognize it. For real? Haven't you ever had a crush or been in love or anything? Like when you were younger? You could technically say I was in love once, but that was several years ago. Those feelings don't exactly exist the same way now. He looks at me with blatant amazement. What did you expect, mate? What's with the surprised look? You're the one who asked. Yeah, but still. How could anyone not be shocked after hearing you admit something like that? It's not as uncommon as you think, mate. I would happily raise my hand with him. Mind if I ask who you were in love with? As with most things from back then, the memories surrounding this aren't exactly pleasant.
Oh boy. Do we tell him or do we not tell him? I get the feeling that is a seriously bad idea. Hey, there's Absolution. I see Brody sent that earlier. Neato. The Sayori route choice. Is that what you're telling me is happening here? Like I said, I kind of feel like telling him is a bad idea. So I'm thinking, how about no? I told him and I still got the Rika route? Interesting. Interesting, Michael. You know... I don't think this is something we should tell him. I mean, that's some pretty deeply personal stuff. I don't know if Kaiba's ready for that. Sorry, Kaiba, but I'd prefer to keep that to myself. Should have guessed as much. He shrugs his shoulders while looking slightly disappointed. Now, for the next order of business, should try coming up with ways for you to actually try. We're both caught off guard as the bell interrupts him. For real? Just how long have we been talking? I haven't even started eating yet! He's not alone in this, as half the lunch I brought lies ignored on the table. Crap, sorry man. I know I'm the one who brought up helping. Crams a full rice ball into his mouth as we stand up. For now, just treat everything like swimming. Dive in head first and figure out the rest later. Sure. What the hell kind of irresponsible advice is that? I mean, hey, shit, that's the same thing I do when I decide I want to start speedrunning something in a Sonic game. I'm like, yeah, throw the dart at the stage, throw the dart at the category, bam, let's figure it out. That's basically my thought process, like, what level looks fun today? Just closes my eyes, throws a dart. That one! The kind that only comes from your closest friends. He drops one last embarrassing line before we split up. Honestly. After school. Upon opening the clubroom door, I see Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika standing near the teacher's desk. Ooh, must be time to figure out who did how well. It's time to find out who did how well on the exams. Let's see who did the best on midterms. Pretty much, yeah. Sayori's not here yet? Don't you know? She messaged the group chat earlier saying she would be absent for today's meeting. Absent? I think that line was meant for our boy here. Somebody forgot to set a flag.
The message was posted not long after lunch ended. Did you seriously not see it? Can you blame me? I'm not exactly spending a lot of class time staring at my phone. Still, I figured you'd be the first to know since it had something to do with Sayori. Apologies, but I was hoping you could provide more information regarding her absence as well. Now, let's not put all the pressure on Ben. I've been messaging her outside of the group chat, and Sayori says she's totally fine. That's a relief. Relief? You're the one who automatically assumed something bad had happened. Perhaps, but is showing concern for the health of my peers really so unreasonable? When you've got no evidence, yeah. Not everyone here lives and breathes literature club like you do. While the two of them begin bickering, I pull up a group chat on my phone. Sayori sent a message saying, "Sorry, but I'm gonna have to miss today's meeting. Don't have too much fun without me," around noon. Wonder what came up. Well, now that the four of us are here, let's address today's primary topic. Her overly grand gesture draws in all of our attention. How does everyone think they performed on midterms? Why don't you start us off, Natsuki? Me? She hesitates as all eyes land on her. Well, I definitely did better than last year, but I've got no idea by how much. Well done! How about you, Yuri? I'm confident that this year's scores will show an improvement over my previous exams. Great! Everyone turns to me. And how do you believe you did, Ben? Decent enough, though you should still keep expectations low. What about your score? Did it at least go up from last year? Probably. That's not a lot to go on. Grades will be posted by the end of the week, right? Just left to wait a few days before knowing for sure. Well, indifferent as he may sound, I'm confident that Ben wouldn't do anything to let the club down. As am I. We all worked hard together, after all. Say what you want, but I'm still gonna be super pissed his are the only scores that dropped. Actually, what about Sayori? Does anyone know how she did? Rest easy, Natsuki. She sounded a little unsure, but I believe Sayori performed much better on this set of exams. Yeah, I kinda figured that's what you were talking about, Zach. Because I am being reminded of a certain scenario from Act 1 of the base game as I play this. Her work ethic may have been unusual, but she did certainly seem determined. That's true. Though she should really get her act together before entrance exams come around. What about you, Monica? Planning to rank number 1 in the grade again? Of course! My benchmark grades were a high bar to clear, but I doubt the advisors will pay much attention to how my performance changed. That's some kind of diplomatic immunity? Guess being an overachiever comes with perks. Your ability to consistently score the highest is truly impressive, Monica. Please, it's really nothing special. I'm sure everyone in this club has the potential to do just as well. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm with you, Natsuki. No fucking way. Don't forget Ben's in here now, too. Oh? Trying to pick a fight, you little punk. Gonna make you eat those words once we get our results back. That's not very threatening coming from the guy who said he probably did decent. Well, that's relative, Natsuki, so we'll see who comes out on top. If only this sense of competition had come up while we were studying. Perhaps they can maintain this attitude for finals and entrance exams? Assuming they're still on speaking terms by then. The two of us continue to squabble while Monika and Yuri provide commentary. This goes on for a few minutes before the flow of conversation finally returns to normal. I meant to ask this when we were making plans for the cram session, but you've mentioned the future of the club a few times now. In order to have a future, won't we need more people to join? Ones that aren't third years? That's how I feel at work sometimes with how everyone treats me up there. I've had a similar concern. The period to officially join a culture club ended the day Ben first visited. Won't that pose a problem? She's right, and who's to say anyone will actually bother keeping this place going once we all graduate? No offense, but literature club doesn't exactly grab people's attention. These are all valid concerns, but there's no need for you to worry. While new members aren't allowed to officially join until next term, students can still sign up during certain school events. There's a transitionary period following finals where they're able to attend meetings and help lighten the load of outgoing seniors. So, what? We just have to get people to sign up before we graduate? Exactly! Now that you mention it, club promotion is rather prevalent during the cultural festival. You're right. Sarah and I have discussed this briefly, but that's what we intend to go all out on when we intend to go all out on recruiting new members. The festival's not until November, though. Are we just supposed to lie low and fly under the radar until then? Not at all. You're free to raise awareness for the club as much as you please in your everyday life. But given how few school-sponsored events allow for large-scale promotion, we have to make the most of the opportunities we're presented. Judging from your confidence, I'm guessing you have a plan for when those opportunities do come? That's confidential information only shared with club executives. What kind of shady answer is that? Exactly the kind of answer I would expect from Monika. Monika simply grins eagerly in response. Well, I'm honestly fine either way. If it means the club will stay this way until the end of the year, then I'm fully on board. I agree with Natsuki. While I do want more people to have a place where they can freely enjoy and speak about their interest, the club's current atmosphere is not something I wish to trample on. I'm glad the two of you care about our club so much. What about you, Ben? Do you enjoy having things the way they are now? Enjoyment isn't the issue. You've got to keep in mind that my person meeting quota was achieved a long time ago. As far as I'm concerned, adding more people would only throw off my equilibrium. Interesting response. Actually, won't having Ben around make recruiting members a lot harder? Isn't he, like, the opposite of a poster boy? Natsuki may be right. But without me to draw attention, everyone will end up noticing the talking ironing board with a tsundere complex. Damn! Rough. Get fucking roasted, Natsuki. One look at her and people would flood in before trying to turn this place into some kind of occult research club. Ironing board? A vein begins protruding from Natsuki's forehead as she grits her teeth. Hey. Classic. You two never stop, do you? Hey, we're having fun, Monica. Calm down. Sorry, we have a complicated love-hate relationship. Oh? How so? I love her, she hates me. Don't try making this sound like my fault! Oh, I want him to actually say that now. That is perfect, Zach. Our usual nonsense continues right up until the end of club. Monica adjourns the meeting, which leaves me in an awkward spot since Sayuri isn't here. Guess now would be a good time to knock out the grocery shopping for the week. With my destination set up, I slip a few things into my locker before heading towards the door. Tuesday, May 31st. A coral-haired girl stands waiting near my front gate as I step outside. Okay, everybody, it looks like Zach's fears were unfounded. We're good. Good morning, Ben. Morning. Truth be told, I didn't expect you to be so eager about paying me back for yesterday. Well, there's also something I wanted to ask you. Is that okay? Of course. Say whatever's on your mind. Oh, wow. I didn't realize they were tied. Thanks. It's really not a big deal. I was wondering how the club meeting went yesterday. You actually called Natsuki strawberry shortcake in your mod script? That is perfect. How? Huh? Yeah, like were there any issues or did everyone seem happy? I mean, Yuri was worried about your well-being until Monica cleared the air. Aside from that, though, everything was mostly business as usual. We all talked about midterms, Monica brought up the club's future, Natsuki and I argued over God knows what. That last part definitely sounds familiar. But what do you mean, club's future? Nothing much, honestly. She just explained how we'd use the fall festival to recruit new blood into the literature club. Did she say how we were gonna recruit new people? Nope. Don't you already know, though? Yep. Then how? Sorry, but that's a secret for club executives only. Shh. Looks like she's trained you pretty well. And again, not exactly dying to know, the continued existence of the club post-graduation means practically nothing to me. Hey! What about all the memories we're gonna make? Don't you want people to come? Don't you want to come back as an alumni one day and meet all the new No! None whatsoever! And alumni is the plural form of that word. You should have said alumnus. I didn't even know that was a fucking word. What? Wait. Is he for real? Holy shit! My life is a lie! What happened to trying harder? Meeting a bunch of fresh-faced brats while I'm in college isn't likely to improve my situation in any way. Brats? They're still gonna be in high school! Yeah, and I'll be a miserable, increasingly jaded college student. Boy, if that ain't the truth. You really do become more jaded the longer you're alive, I can attest. Fuck me, I don't even notice half of the shit that people do at work anymore. The stars in their eyes will remind me of all the youth I wasted. It will create feelings of both discomfort and disconnect and resentment. By that point, I may as well be an elderly man screaming at trespassing school children. Shep, you dead kid, get off my lawn! The classic. Good to know, Zach. Good to know. I really don't understand how you think sometimes. Consider yourself lucky. Her shoulders drop as she continues following me along the sidewalk. Monica told us you were fine, but might I ask why you missed the meeting yesterday? Huh? Oh. No special reason, really. There were just a few errands I needed to run. My Siri lie detector goes off as she says this, but nothing about her seems off, so I decide against pressing her for a more honest answer. Were you worried about me? Absolutely. I was concerned that strange men had offered you a large sum of money and questionable substances while making shallow promises about turning you famous. Huh? What are you talking about? Nothing important. Just always remember to say no to strangers. Okay. She wears a confused expression for the remainder of our commute. Oh, what's this? Came crawling back for more advice, huh? Should have guessed this would happen. No, I saw that movie. I saw that movie when I was a kid. Honestly, what would you ever do without me, Ben? Do you want me to get the list, Kaiba? Live a much more peaceful life? You mean boring life? Let's not get caught up in the semantics. And what did you mean by more advice? Nothing you said yesterday even comes close to being helpful. Hey, I can't help that my boundless wisdom was interrupted by the bell. Which is why you're getting the full course lesson today. Oh? That doesn't sound particularly appealing. Very funny. Truth be told, this meal isn't so much about giving advice as it is ordering you around, which I'm sure you're going to enjoy greatly. Ordering me around? Yep. He wears a dumb grin while motioning me to take a seat. No offense, but the idea of being told what to do by you, of all people, kinda gives me a headache. Missing a word there. Come on, there's nothing to worry about. Big Bro Kaiba only wants the best for you, you know? Oh, that's all good, Bradley. It's all good. I'm just glad to have you here with me now. You missed the cram session in the midterms, but now we're on the week after. None of this feels very convincing coming from the guy who was obsessed with forming a harem up until a few weeks ago. But fine, I'll hear out what you've got in mind. Excellent! Before I do more Kaiba voice, I need water. Yeah, I can say the same, Zach. I've helped a few different people that I've known with relationship stuff over the years, despite having never been in one myself. And I like to think that it's because I tend to have a more logical mindset, so I look at relationships from a more pragmatic point of view as opposed to an emotional one. So, my mind doesn't get caught up in all the emotions that are
being exchanged, and I just look at it like, okay, what is X person doing, now what are you doing, and what can we do to change that? If that makes sense. Oh yes, I fucking died when I saw that line. That's a good analogy. It's a good analogy, Zach. That's a good way to put it. He clasps his hands together with enthusiasm that makes me think I'll be going along with this may have been a mistake. Sorry, let me try that again. He claps his hands together with an enthusiasm that makes me think going along with this may have been a mistake. First, let's go over the basics. I've already got a pretty good idea of what kind of person you are, but I'll ask this anyways just to be sure. Would you consider yourself more goal-oriented or process-oriented? Huh? Did you just step out of a business management class or something? Yes, but that's not important right now. Answer the question. Do you focus on achieving goals or making sure the process is totally efficient? Nope, I'm all about setting goals and being like, okay, we'll figure it out as we go. I suppose I'm more goal-oriented. Process is important, but taking action without a clear result in mind seems pointless to me. Exactly. You kind of need to figure out what you want to do, then you can start to figure out how you get there. The how is less important than the what. Thank goodness. My whole plan would have been shot to hell had you answered process. Should I have really been putting my faith in a plan that can be completely dismantled by a single error? Of course! This guy. Yeah, this sounds like every well-executed speedrun route ever. Should I be putting my faith in a plan that can be completely dismantled by a single error? That sentence right there is every highly optimized speedrun in a nutshell. There's no need to look so sour, It's not like I was taking a shot in the dark. I've been hearing you say stuff like, following orders is all I'm good for ever since last term. This made me think that you're better at reaching a goal you're given versus coming up with one on your own. Aren't you just reading into it too much? Not gonna lie, he kinda does have a point. Possibly. Ugh. This guy may be a moron, but he does have a point. Told ya. The majority of my childhood was following along with the orders or commands of others. Well, you're not entirely wrong. But how does any of this play into me trying harder? Isn't the answer obvious? If you're worried about your relationship with the girls in your club, then all we have to do is come up with a tangible goal you can work towards. His confidence in saying this quickly reminds me of how little experience Kaiba actually has with other people. I'm no expert, but isn't the act of growing closer with another person purely to fulfill an order kinda... Oh, what's the word? Dickish? Huh? At that point, the interactions between me and them would be closer to a job than anything else. Oh, right. You've got a point. I hadn't really thought of things that way. Which makes the fact that you said it even weirder. Well, don't beat yourself up over it. Your plan was never gonna work anyways.
Why is that? If simply being told to make friends with people was enough to achieve results, this problem would have been solved ages ago. Yeah, believe that. What exactly do you think Suri's been telling me all these years? Dang, I forgot you actually have a friend who's sociable. Honestly, why have you got to be so difficult? Another point Suri often brings up. He thinks in silence for a moment, before finally letting out a defeated sigh. I'm guessing your grand plan is in shambles right about now? Something along those lines. See, this is why I haven't taken advice from you. And here I thought nothing could be worse than treat it like swimming. Hey, that's still some pretty sound advice. Yeah, it sounds like vague advice that fellow swimmers could relate to. For just one day? How big is the channel? Because with how much buzz has been going on about that anime, I kind of would have expected more. But if it's a smaller channel, then that makes sense. You'd probably be a lot further ahead with this whole try harder deal if you weren't constantly sitting back and watching from the sidelines. Maybe, but we've already discussed how irresponsible that would be. Irresponsible then. Who cares? We're high school students, for God's sakes. We're allowed to make mistakes from time to time. Hell, making mistakes is probably what most people expect from us. It's not like acting friendly and growing closer with one of the girls is accident send the whole club up in flames. Yeah, I somehow doubt that view, Kaiba. I somehow seriously doubt that. Huh, yeah. Like I said, I kind of expected a bit more, but then I don't know what to expect of YouTube. He wears a much more serious expression following this rant. Club or not, isn't there at least someone you're interested in learning more about? Well, not at the moment. Then pick a number, or draw straws or whatever. Just have something to work towards instead of sitting around listening to people like me. Seriously, have you lost your damn mind? Do you have any idea how bad I am at dealing with girls? So he was aware. Ugh. Useless as his actual advice may have been, Kaiba has a point. The chance of my actions causing the club's entire dynamic to fall apart is incredibly slim. Not to mention how this may be my last chance to forge real relationships before having to deal with the stress that comes along with being a proper functioning adult. So, what's the plan? Gonna start trying harder now? Or are you okay with just sitting back and overthinking everything? Call me crazy, but I'm beginning to sense an attitude from you. Can you blame me? Putting up with your crap personality isn't as easy as I make it look. That a fact? Fine. Fine what? I still think diving in with reckless abandon would do more harm than good in the long term. But next time I feel like putting some distance between me and the others, I'll try ignoring the urge. That's not exactly a lot to go on, you know. What do you expect? Spent the better part of 4 years refusing to develop any sort of bond with people. No kidding. Well, baby steps are still steps after all. Just try not doing anything stupid, okay? Your way with words can be aggravating at times. I'm sure the others in the club are well aware of that fact already. Don't sound so smug about it, would you? Hey, it's one of the few things I take pride in. He lets out a sigh while unwrapping his lunch. I've mentioned this before, but you can be strangely reasonable at times. Oh, that's quite the praise coming from someone so painfully unfriendly. But don't go mistaking my services for charity. I do plan on eventually collecting some compensation. Yeah, I have seen that particular scene. Honestly, I think it's kind of dumb. You know, that of all things to do it, it was just Cat. Cat did it. Cats really are assholes sometimes. Compensation? Of course. Let's say half your harem. Honestly, was this your goal from the beginning? Nope. Just figured I'd try acting a bit more in character. Gotta keep the fans happy after all. Nice meta commentary. I know, yup. You really are impossible. Thanks. Seriously though, I hope things work out with whatever you try doing. You deserve that much at least. Deserve? Oh, sorry. Just got a little caught up in acting all dramatic. Here, we should hurry and eat before the bell rings. Kaiba seems somewhat panicked as he begins stuffing a sandwich in his mouth. Right? After school. Our conversation from lunch floats around in my head right up until the final bell rings. My plan to close the distance between me and the others may sound good on paper, but how exactly do I go about doing that? Plus, what if the girls don't share my sentiment and prefer keeping things the way they... No, I shouldn't make excuses anymore. But who do I even try this with? No one really comes to mind, but that doesn't mean I can't still try. Guess the only thing left to decide now is where should I go. Today's Tuesday, isn't it? Normally I would say we go to the track team. But I'm somehow thinking that wouldn't be a good idea today. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me, huh? Suppose I could use the meeting to... Well... We've come this far. We've come this far. I think you guys know what we have to do, don't you? This right here is the moment we've all been waiting for. Ever since we got that damn sociability stat up. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Finally, we can fucking try this.
I don't expect it to go well, but we can fucking try this. Keep in mind, it took us 7 parts to get here. 6 on this playthrough. So... interesting. You're doing that route now? It's not like you got the route. Hey! I'm not trying to get it. It's not like you got the route. I said at the start, you know, whoever we end up with, it's whatever. You know, this is just my first playthrough, so I'm playing it how I would. I told you, I know who I'd like to end up with, but I'm not gonna beat myself up over not getting it. But hey, like I said, we have waited 7 parts to meet this requirement, so you can imagine. Then you're gonna milk this series dry trying to get Monica out. Who's to say a second playthrough is gonna happen anytime soon after I finish the first one? But yeah, let me enjoy the fact that I finally reached this point. Yeah. Can imagine how tense I am after waiting so long to get to this point. That fucking finally we can pass the stat checks for this. Uh-huh. I think it makes it more entertaining that way. Puts more weight on each decision. Because that's how I like it. It's just kind of boring when I save before every decision, you know? That's just not my style. So yeah. Oh. I don't know what's waiting for me on the other side here. But after God knows how many hours to get to this point, let's do it. While you pick, I'm gonna make some cereal. That's what I'm gonna be doing in about an hour or so here. Let's see what happens. Also, I find it kind of hilarious that we have finally reached this point after Kaiba lectures us about just jumping into it, fucking doing something. Like I said, I kind of expect this to go absolutely horribly, but fuck it, we're gonna do it anyway. It was a save you did before you spoke to Monica, and you had every stat maxed out. Well, the only one I really have to work on is sociability, so whatever gets me that's what I need to focus on. But doing that... shit. Bump the button. Doing that is easier said than done. What cereal, Bradley? Well, no regrets. That's the wrong button. I was trying to press it from high up.
Honey Puffs. Dude. That reminds me of Honeycomb. Good shit. Yeah, we've gotten to know everybody else. Fuck it. It's time we have some one-on-one. I eat honey bunches of oats. I'm tired of this sugary shit. Fair enough. Avoiding her isn't gonna lead anywhere worthwhile. Might as well go ahead and get this over with. Huh. Trust me, mate, we have been contemplating this moment for a while. Steadying my nerves, I approach Monica's desk where she's currently looking over English homework. Hello, Ben. Did you need something? You could say that. She watches with curiosity as I take a seat in an adjacent desk. Oh? Perhaps you were hoping to deepen your bond with the benevolent and caring club president? That's quite an honor, given all the other pretty girls you could be talking to. I see. So you're not quick to break character, huh? Whatever could you be talking about, I wonder? Notice the emphasis. Does this mean you really have no intention of showing your less benevolent side to the others? I'm the one who should be feeling honored in that case. To think the class star would bestow such a secret onto someone as lowly and insignificant as me. A cold air begins emanating from her before she suddenly stands up. How strange. I appear to have left something in my previous classroom. Say, Ben, would you mind doing me a favor and tagging along as I go retrieve it? Of course, Miss President. Wonderful. Alright, everyone, we'll be back in just a moment. Something tells me there's a double meaning to this. The others look on in confusion as Monica drags me out of the room. Let's see where this takes us, gentlemen. We're about halfway down the hall before she finally stops to face me. Sorry, finally down hall. Mind telling me what it is exactly you're trying to do? Oh? Whatever could you mean? Her expression grows increasingly irritated. Approaching me in the club room is one thing, but why start bringing that up? Were you attempting to achieve something, or simply hoping to entertain yourself? A little bit of both, honestly. Giving you some special attention here and there seemed like a good idea following our little rendezvous in the stairwell the other day. So what? You're trying to supervise me? Supervise sounds a bit too formal. Then we'll go with stalking. Come to think of it, supervise really is a neat word. I love how quickly he 180s on that. She's not anywhere near as dumb as you think she is, mate. She isn't the kind of girl you fuck with. Listen, casually speaking with me in the club from time to time is perfectly fine. But talking about things like breaking character crosses the line. Understand? It'd be a real pain if someone else heard you and suddenly started asking questions. While I definitely understand the predicament of other people asking too many questions, that character of yours is part of the problem. How so? To be honest, treating you like Monica the class star kinda pisses me off. Why? Because my hard work and dedication actually get acknowledged? Huh? Acknowledged? Are you stupid or something? Your acting is what annoys me. Thank you. Acting? Obviously. Or are you saying that you actually enjoy all the comparisons and ass kissing? Psst. Would you stop talking as if you know everything about me already? Please, I'm not the least bit interested in knowing everything. Your prominent disinterest and refusal to act genuine are just too blatant for me to ignore. Then tell me, Mr. Psychologist, what makes you think I'm disinterested in the slightest? Experience. Huh? Believe me, you're more than a little mistaken if you think you're the only person who has ever been put on a pedestal. What are you trying to get at? To be honest, I wouldn't mind the way you act if you were just some vain bimbo who is seeking as much approval as possible. The fact that you don't seem interested in other people or their praises, but still pretend to enjoy the attention, well... It's a brief pause as the words needed to phrase my point fail to come to me. Well, what? Listen, I don't care if you wear a mask, even when dealing with the other girls, the teachers, or even God himself. But putting on that performance around me kind of makes me feel like an idiot. Which is why I'm kindly asking that you don't anymore. Then how would you prefer me to act? Just like this. Like someone who actually gives a damn about stuff. Someone who has problems she deals with. Someone who gets annoyed when her most junior club member starts crossing lines. She glares at me for a moment before letting out another sigh. And what about you? Couldn't most of the stuff you just said be applied to both of us? How do you mean? Is it not obvious? You go through every day acting like you're a part of the club, like you're another member of the group. When in reality, you keep as much distance between you and the others as possible, always answering vaguely or dodging questions. If we're going to base off acting, I'd say you take the stage just as much as I do. See? You know I'm right. Several seconds pass in silence as we both think about how to shift the spotlight. Listen, why don't we go ahead and put an end to this? While telling you the truth in the stairwell may have been short-sighted, I'm willing to kill my curiosity if it'll prevent you from doing anything to make our lives in the club more difficult. You'll know a little about me and I'll know a little about you. Let's just leave things there and move on, alright? So you want us to act like none of this happened, huh? An interesting proposal, I have to say. An interesting proposal. No? You don't think we should accept? Michael says refuse, Zach says refuse. You don't think we should accept her offer, eh? You've never seen it, so you don't care? Sirtlekins is indifferent. So it seems the majority who haven't abstained from voting say that we should not accept her offer. Yeah, other than you'll get the route in progress, what's your reasoning for refusing her offer? If you accept you can't interact with her outside of main events. Besides gameplay reasons, I'm looking more for... How do I put this? Thanks for taking the words out of my mouth, mate. Yeah. Act like none of this happened, huh? Yeah, but what if we don't want to leave things there? No, I'm just trying to put this conversation we've had here into a wider context in the story. Trying to remember everything that was said under the stairwell, because there was a lot that went on in that scene. Because, yeah, other than my desire for this girl here... Trying to think, what else could we do? Huh. I'm normally not one to hold a grudge. But yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to just let this go. Seriously? Why are you being so persistent about this? Stubbornness, selfishness, overall pain in the assness, take your pick. By far the biggest reason, though, is because your class star routine is so incredibly irritating. Irritating? Absolutely. Even though the others sometimes talk as though they're hiding something, speaking to you feels more like I'm having a conversation with a piece of plastic. Needless to say, the experience is rather unpleasant. Why bother going through with your routine anyways? It's only gonna get harder if you keep... Would you stop with the all-knowing preaching? What makes you an expert, huh? Why are you so intent on acting as though you've seen what my life is like?
Because I have seen it.
I've experienced firsthand the kind of meaningless life being placed on a pedestal can lead to. Is thinking other people have been in the same position really so unreasonable? How does not wanting to see anyone else end up that way make me the bad guy? A stabbing pain runs through my chest. What are you talking about? Surely you must have thought it at some point, right? Why bother trying if no one actually cares? Why keep working hard if people are always going to put me under glass? I can't just stop. Whether they really care or not, people still have expectations for me. Who am I to betray those expectations just because I'm a little fed up? Then tell me, how much of your life do you plan on being a slave to the prospects of others? How long before you're allowed to form anything real? I don't know. But for now, I can at least think maybe once college starts, maybe once there's some distance between me and my family, maybe then I can finally be myself without having to worry what people think.
And if you're wrong?
Why do you even care? You said you don't like prying into people's lives, right? So why go out of your way to be involved in mine?
Do you really have to ask? I mean, who in their right mind would want you living that way? a life of never being on the same level as others, never being treated as an equal, putting in effort to satisfy someone else, only to die without having ever actually lived? I don't know about you, but that all sounds pretty shitty to me. The chest pain begins making it hard to keep my voice from cracking.
Die? Aren't you being too dramatic?
Maybe, but it happens to everyone eventually. I just don't want you having any regrets.
Then...
Having said my piece and now feeling utterly exhausted, I turn back towards the club room. Unfortunately, thoughts and visions from my past decide to keep me company along the way.
Listen, I think... well...
Seemingly torn over our conversation, Monica struggles to find the right words.
Maybe you're right, as much as I hate to admit that. Which is why you're going to be the one who takes responsibility.
Responsibility? Why should I be the one who has to deal with it?
Because right now, you're the only person who knows anything about this side of me. There's also the fact that I have information you don't want getting spread around.
So you're blackmailing me?
Hardly. This whole conversation was your fault, wasn't it? I'm not fond of the circumstances either, but there aren't exactly a lot of options.
Then just tell someone you're actually close to. Why bother settling for me?
Call me crazy, but it almost sounds as though you're trying to avoid the problem you created.
I don't recall ever creating a problem, but yes. That's exactly what I'm aiming for.
Do you hate me?
Well, there are certain aspects of you I'm not fond of. Saying hate would be going a few steps too far.
Then why give me the runaround? You say you don't want me living a meaningless life, but then refuse to actually take action. Are you really just that lazy?
Lazy, huh? If only the reason were so simple.
What are you mumbling about now?
Listen, my reluctance to accept responsibility
is entirely unrelated to my actual willingness to get involved. Then why do you keep trying to back out? Because the person I'm dealing with is you. So you really do hate me then? You remind me of someone I used to be really close to. That relationship ended over 4 years ago, but talking to you still dredges up unpleasant memories. Her expression goes entirely blank for hearing what is possibly the most genuine thing I've said since joining the club. While spending time with Monica will inevitably remind me of her, their circumstances are too similar for me to sit back and do nothing. I too would like to know more about this person in your past, my boy. This grabs my attention. After letting out another sigh and rubbing my temples for a while, I come to a decision. Fine. If you really think being yourself around me will somehow ease your burden, then I'll take responsibility. Just know that I have a terrible personality, and also don't believe in things like group therapy. There is a very real possibility we'll come out of this agreement worse off than we were to begin with. You know, these all still sound like excuses. I'm just presenting the facts. Well, the terrible personality was a given, but talking to someone who's keeping themselves at arm's length is probably the best option for me right now. Better than someone who's constantly trying to pry anyways. Well, regardless of the potential outcome, we should head back to the club room before any of the girls start getting funny ideas. Oh, right. Right, we kinda forgot about that this whole time, didn't we? Like, how long have we been doing this? Luckily, this uneasiness returns me to a more imprudent state of mind. Speaking of people getting funny ideas, how do you plan on treating me as a punching bag without the others catching on? We obviously won't be able to act like this while in the club room. Then you're antisocial, right? A real loner, not many friends, brooding type? Finding time where you're not busy after school or on weekends should be easy enough. So we're gonna be having secret rendezvous in our free time, huh? Yep, that's just how she likes to operate. Sounds like my luck is finally starting to turn around. Just don't get too excited, will ya? I'm not exactly in the market for a boyfriend. I'm willing to settle as being a fling, if that's more convenient. The fact you can say something so ridiculous after such a serious conversation really does astound me. Horrible personality, remember? Of course. Who could ever forget? Yeah, with this boy, nobody. Looks like they're back. You two were gone for quite some time. Find what you were looking for, Monica? Funny story, actually. Turns out I never brought it to school in the first place. I remembered leaving it behind in my bedroom this morning. For real? You left the club and took Ben with you just for that? Looks like Sari isn't the only club executive who's got a ditzy streak. Hey, I'm not ditzy! Hey, I'm not ditzy! Yes, you are. Right, Ben? You don't want me answering that question, Sayori. Your silence is deafening, my boy. Ben? Oh, hey, Sari, you need something? You leave for no reason and then then Ben comes back looking all confused. Are you sure the two of you didn't get into any funny business while you were gone? Oh? Perhaps you were hoping to keep him to yourself? Of course not! While all this is going on, I can't help but keep my eyes glued to Monica. Guess she really does intend to carry on like normal around the others. The remainder of the club meeting is unusually hectic until Monica finally dismisses everyone. Later that evening, I feel unusually drained soon after arriving home. This is standard when dealing with Monica. Guess worrying about other people can impact more than just my sleep cycle. Still, no point in wasting this free time, not when it can be used to further my agenda. Now that... you know what? We might as well max out that athleticism. Athleticism has increased from fit to well-trained. Yep. Wednesday, June 1st. It feels fitting to end it here since we just finished May in-game. Feels weird ending on a Wednesday, but I'm content ending the session after that interaction. That moment has been built up over 7 parts. Oh, and that was absolutely worth it. Now, special delivery, please. It sure was, mate. I'm gonna need to think about that accept refuse part some more and try to fit that into a wider context. I'm gonna have to rewatch the stairwell scene again to help me fit that into a wider context in the story. Yep, now, since we're at the end of stream, let me go to the promotion channel. And before I sign off for the night, I still have yet to watch Send Help's mod video that they made for the anniversary of DDLC. So, I'm going to pull up the obligatory bullshit window and we are going to sit down and watch this together. Warning, I will say personally, I think I slightly made auto text a bit fast. Well, that's okay. That's what the pause button is for. Yep, then we'll do that. I just promised Send Help this first, so that's what we're doing. Let me turn the quality up here. It is Monica's birthday today, and it's also the day of the school homecoming dance. Wow. Let's go. Move to the right a little. No, wait, actually go to the left. Wait, move towards the right a bit more. I put my hand on my chin. What are you doing? No, Sayori, move it towards the left a bit more. Okay? Sayori is getting sick of your shit. She's trying to hang something, isn't she? That doesn't look right. Okay, look, I'm trying my best here. It's hard enough to hang a banner by yourself. I don't need you to pester me too, MC. Sorry, Sarah. I don't know why I'm trying so hard. It's because you like Monica. It's because you like Monica, MC. Yeesh. Am I that obvious? Yes. Yes, you are. Okay. Maybe I am a little. Why do we even need a banner? Sure, it's Monica's birthday and all, but, like, isn't this a bit much? Well... Well, she is our club president, after all, and she has done a lot for all of us. It's only right we show our appreciation towards her. Also, it's homecoming today as well. Yeah, what Yuri said. Thank you. Hey, could I get a little help here, please? Oh, yeah, here, let me help you out, Sayori. Okay, here, MC, come help me with the table. I'll get the cupcakes. I nod my head and walk over to the desks while Natsuki leaves the room. I start to push the desks together to create a makeshift table. I remember that the girls did this for me when I first joined. That was really nice. He's over-exaggerating a little bit. It's only been less than a year. I like the author commentary in the top left there. That was a really long time ago, though. While moving around the desks, I overhear Yuri and Sayori talk with each other a bit. Try moving it towards the left a bit more. Please don't. Don't worry, I'm just teasing you a little bit. Hey, that's not very funny. Yuri and Sayori finish putting up the banner. Seems like they're finished with the Hey, come help me out, will ya? You've been dozing off for like a few minutes now. Come help me with the cupcakes. Damn, that was fast. Grab one of the boxes from Natsuki's hands and place it on the desks. Natsuki does the same. Ooh, can I? No, you cannot, Sayori. Not until Monica comes. I'm just a bit hungry. Huh, these cupcakes are a bit larger than usual. Hey, Natsuki? Why didn't you just make a cake for Monica? Well, cupcakes are easier to bring to school than a whole cake, you know. I only made them slightly bigger since it's a special occasion. Fair enough. Ah, I guess that makes sense. Still a bit odd, though. Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Where is Monica? She's the club president. Why wouldn't she be here first? Sayori, you know that Monica is in the student council, right? She has to help with the homecoming. Oh! Wait, she's in the student council? Natsuki can't believe that Sayori didn't know that Monica was in the student council. Also, it's a C, not an S. Yeah? She has talked about it a few times before. Did she not catch it? She stays silent for a moment. Yeah. As, right, I suppose. Yeah, I cropped my part of the chat out. Decided to try that out tonight. But yeah, it's Council. I think she's thinking about it right now. Trying to remember when she heard Sarah or Monica talk about that. Oh. I guess I must have forgotten then. Sorry to interrupt your Oh, I need water. Jesus. Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but the homecoming dance will be starting soon. And I'm going to assume that Monica would be returning soon to retrieve her stuff.
Oh, shit, you're right. Should probably finish up here.
Oh, I'll brew up some tea for us.
Tea? Not complaining or anything, but with cupcakes?
Well, I'm gonna go set up the table a bit more. Here, come with me, Sayori. Eh? Hey, lover boy, go distract Monica or something.
Huh? But how?
Don't know, just do something. Anything.
I have to say, I love that face. Perfectly encapsulate what Natsuki would be like in this situation.
She's like, don't know, don't care, just do it.
That is perfect. And they're gone. Alright, let's just try something. Anything. I'll come up with something on the way there. Yeah, that's totally gonna work. I take a deep breath and leave the club room. Here goes nothing. Once I leave the club room, I head down to the hallway and to find Monica. Walking down a bit more, I encounter Kotanoha. Hello there.
Oh, hello, MC. Nice bumping into you here.
Oh wait, Koto is in the student council. I can ask her where Monica is. How convenient. Hey, Kotanoha?
Do you know where Monica is right now? Oh, Monica? Why, she's right here.
Oh, she was just around the corner. Well...
Oh, hey MC, did you need something?
Damn it, I didn't think she'd be just around the corner. Wait, Kotanoha's a part of the student council, so it would be likely that Monica would be around her. Yeah? God, I'm stupid. Ah, there you are, Monica. Yeah, he thought he would have more time to think about it than this. Now his whole plan is in shambles. Ah, fuck me. This is not gonna end well, is it? Shit, what do I say? Say, do you wanna, like, maybe... walk for a bit and discuss what happened at student council? Out of everything, you chose the student council option? You could have come up with something better, MC?
Oh, sure, why not?
Monica and I walk down towards the club room. Well, that's one thing done. I look back and Kotanoha gives me a wink. What is she trying to imply? Monica and I walk around the hallways talking about homecoming and other related stuff. I'm still surprised that worked. Yeah, one might say it's a miracle. While walking, we pass the club room. Looking inside, Natsuki shakes her head at me. I don't think they're ready yet. I don't know how long I can stall her for.
Oh, I think we just passed the club room. We should head back. I have some stuff I need to get in there.
Shit, I gotta stop her with something. And she's already inside. Natsuki is gonna kill me. I walk into the room, and I'm too late. I always love seeing wide-eyed Monica. Seriously, that face is so precious.
That face is so precious. Yeah, that stalling attempt that definitely could have gone better. You probably shouldn't have led her towards the club room, you doofus. What's all this? She looks around at everything we've set up. It's just a banner and a makeshift table, but pretty much, yeah. I'm watching Send Help a Me's video that they made for DDLC's 5th anniversary. It's titled Monica's Birthday. But it's the thought that counts. Okay, how did you fail to do such a basic task? Hey! I was put on the spot, you know. Anyways. Happy birthday, Monica. Happy birthday, Monica! Oh, wow, you guys. Thanks so much. I don't even know what to say. I'm getting quite emotional over all of this. I thought you guys forgot about it. You all are so kind. Aww, I can't say it enough, but... Thank you guys. Alright, you're welcome, Monica. Let's eat some of your birthday cupcakes already. What? I almost forgot! Sarah quickly runs over the desk and grabs herself a cupcake. Oh, I love that face on Natsuki. She's just like, oh shit, she's gonna ruin them. Yeah, that gives me the impression that she just fucking tackled the desk for the cupcakes. And yes, Sir Brisk, I would have to agree. We're all going by real-life time constraints. All 4 of them would be 23 years old. That's how I choose to look at it. Natsuki was not amused. We share a small laugh and we head over to the makeshift table. 15 minutes pass as everyone was celebrating Monica's birthday. Hey, I'm gonna go around and explore the homecoming. Do you guys want to continue to celebrate Monica's birthday party there? Why did I just say birthday party? That word was not present. Yeah, sure. It's better than staying cooped up in this room, after all. Yeah, let's go look around. I'm intrigued at what they have this year. We definitely should. There's a lot of new stuff this year. Although dances aren't really my thing, I guess if I'm with you guys, it'll be fine. Yay! Let's get going now! Suri then leaves ahead of us. She's real eager to get there. And I love how Natsuki's just like, what the fuck? What is up with this girl? Yep, that sounds like you, Zach. I think we should go after her before she gets into some sort of mess. We all go after Sayori and spend the rest of the day at the homecoming. Happy anniversary, DDLC, and happy birthday, Monica. Can't believe it's been Don't think you need to keep the viewers here any longer. I think they get it. But anyways, thank you for celebrating my birthday with me and my friends. I really, really appreciate it. Alright, that's enough for now. Bye, and have a nice rest of your day. She always does this. admittingly, it's kind of adorable in a way. Well, anyways, thanks for watching the video, and catch you all later. Peace. Cool. Cool. Salvation. Yeah, I remember playing that mod. Man, these are going to start popping up in my recommended again, aren't they? Alright, now let me hide the obligatory bullshit window while I get the video Zach wanted me to watch on the obligatory bullshit window. Alright. Now... This one is Special Delivery, Cyanide and Happiness shorts. That's the highest it goes, so we'll live with it. Special Delivery, a Cyanide and Happiness short.
Oh boy, that must be my girlfriend.
Hello? Signing telegram. Wait, it's singing telegram, not signing. What the hell am I saying?
You're out of luck, we're breaking up. And I've already found somebody new. Please don't call, no, don't ever call. Cause I don't wanna be your little baby doll. I know it stings, but here's the thing. I really need a man with bigger balls.
How much did this even cost?
It was all free.
God damn.
He's fucking me.
Damn, bro. Ruthless. My God. Well, I think with all of that out of the way, we can sign off for real now. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Yep, my goodness. What a fucking roast at the end. Yeah, of course. Sorry I didn't get around to it sooner. Ugh. Can you promo my boy? Since you mention it, I did look over it. But yeah, this is someone that Zach is working on a mod with here. So yeah, keep an eye out on this guy, because Zach is working on a mod series with him. I think that is something I'm going to add to my itinerary for tomorrow. I'm going to try to get caught up on stuff like this. There's shows I need to watch, and there's a mod series that I need to get caught up on. And maybe once I'm done with that, I'll go over to Sandy Boy and check out that mod series that him and Zach are working on. Do you want to say anything about the mod series that you're working on? Like anything else you want to say about it? Before I sign off? We even got Monica D on the project. Okay. I'll have to look up that name. Not familiar with that one. Oh, I thought that's maybe who you were referring to, but you didn't include the colon, so I was thinking it's someone else that I haven't heard of. That is actually awesome. That's actually awesome, dude. Good for you, man. That definitely piques my interest to check it out. Oh, cool. He's another consciousness in the MC's head. Ha! Nice. Very nice. Well, yeah. Now I definitely want to check it out. I think with that, though, I'm going to sign off for real now. Yep, have a good night. Send help. But yeah, that's it from me tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. And until next time, take care.